But also show off to everyone on stream. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the stream. We actually started really close to 7 o'clock, very close to 7 o'clock. But as always, we have some wonderful tech issues that I'll show you. That for whatever reason, my computer has just decided, because it wants to, whenever I move my mouse down to the bottom bar pops up. So I think I'm going to have to lock the task manager to be off on this monitor. Or at least for tonight. I don't know why it's being this way, but it is. Display resolution, scale orientation, multiple displays. All right, let me find the setting. Taskbar. Taskbar settings. All right. Taskbar behaviors. I'm not going to hide the taskbar. So if I do that, it's going to always show, which I definitely don't want. Far corner of the task. I will... What if I do this? The lame thing is that before updating to Windows 11, you used to be able to pick which monitor you wanted it to appear upon, and it would only appear on that one monitor, and any of your monitors could have it. But now, there you go, all taskbars. Main taskbar, where taskbar? So I have to do main taskbar, and taskbar where window is open, which it's still going to pop up there. So then I go over here and just go taskbar. That's where window is open. Even if I go here and I set this one to be my main one.
So what's going on?
So the taskbar keeps popping. There we go. So now I've been... Nope, it's still popping up. See that? The taskbar keeps popping up on the stream, which is very weird. I might just have to play in full screen mode tonight and never click out. Which would be very awkward, but I'll do it if I have to. I'll do it if I have to. So if you watch the stream, and then if I move my mouse down to the bottom... Okay, well now it's not doing it anymore. Yay, maybe I fixed it. It's not doing it anymore! Holo fixed it! I'll take it. I'll take it. Hopefully it'll stay that way. For a while, every time that I move my mouse to the bottom of the screen, even on the full screen Final Fantasy window, the taskbar kept popping up on the bottom over and over again. So, you can't see it? Wait, really? I was doing a display, like OBS, but I was looking at on OBS was showing it, but...
Yeah, I saw it pop up there for a second.
Okay, I'm not crazy.
And you're in border windowless mode? Or like borderless windowed mode?
I was, and I still am currently borderless windowed mode, and for a long time it wasn't an issue, but for whatever reason, when I launched it tonight, it was an issue. But that's fine. We made it. It's working now. I'm not gonna complain. As long as it's working, that's what matters. That's what matters. So, hello, hi everyone. Mita, you can't see me. I'm right here. I'm right here the whole time. I've been here the whole time. I've actually been here for a while because earlier, after I got off of work today, I was working from home today, which is really nice. I went ahead and got ourselves set up. I'll come into here to kind of show off a little bit. Our new glam for the beginning of MSQ. I know that we had the green before, and that's fine, but I was looking at some extra gladiator armor options and put this outfit together that I thought looked really cool, which makes the green from the weapons stand out even more. It's kind of got that metallic, tan, a little bit of burnished, bronze or something look to it, which I thought was really nice. And then a little bit of green, and our gear just looks so good. So the green really now, the glow just stands out epically, which is really nice. So I thought for tonight, I do want to do MSQ, but before we hop directly straight into MSQ, I've been doing a little bit of grinding on the side. I was able to get Gunbreaker up to 64, almost 65. My goodness, this is a grind. This is... Gunbreaker's been a bit of a grind. I'll figure out how to level it up a little bit faster. So it's not 70, which is fine. So we'll do MSQ, but one of the things that I launched was able to enter the Kugane Castle, a new dungeon, which is Kugane
you did
Castle.
A new dungeon without it?
I know, I have not done the dungeon. That's what I was saying. I'd like to start. It's not an MSQ dungeon. It's an extra dungeon. But I think it would be fun to do the Kugane Castle to start things off tonight. So if anyone is interested in doing that with me, and allowing me to try out my new gear, just give it a little bit of a test run, before we continue on with Arnvald's adventure. Party leader. Oh, nice. So I get to kick somebody out. No, Lavava so honorably and nicely jumped out. So, the camera.
I gotta clean up my inventory and also, at some point, double check the stream and everything for once you get in the duty. Compare music and combat sounds and make sure everything's balanced good.
Sounds
But I
good.
also noticed your camera is not up tonight. Is that intentional?
No, it was not tonight. That's what everyone was saying about we can't see the camera. Okay, I'm glad y'all pointed it out. No, I just totally forgot about it. It fell off the back of my computer where it's normally set up, and hold on. So let me do this. Studio mode, and then I think some people have to unlock that quest. What's going on here? While people are unlocking that, we'll get our webcam fixed as well. It's not locked. It's not even recognizing that there's a webcam plugged in anymore. Ah, I know what's going on. There we go. Haha. Oh yeah. Didn't take too long to fix. Archifon! In your fancy red lordling outfit. It's a beautiful outfit, too. Okay. Where's everyone at? They're all over... here? Karinika's here, Lalaki's here. I think Mita ran off to go do the first steps of the quest, so almost done. Be there soon, no problem. Red Mage level 70 gear. It looks good. Lalaki's ready. All right. Let's try it. There's a couple of these. Oh, what are we still? Roll restriction. This roll restriction free duty is item level synced. Items will be just level indicated. Oh, okay. Well, let's do it. Let's do it. Commence. We have to, before we can continue on saving the realm, we have to save all of the nobility inside the Kugane Castle from bandits that took it over and claimed they would kill everyone if their demands were not met. So we're gonna storm the castle, and good luck storming the castle. We'll do our best. Whoa, they got some serious knights. Those are like the iron golems. The music is great. We look great. Okay, hold on. So, as a side, Lalaki absolutely looks like exactly what you would get from an anime, you know, adventuring squad, where you have the all of your heavily decked out, super cool looking characters, and then you have the one like mascot looking thing. It's like the weird, like, is that a cat? Is that a dog? I don't even really know what that is. Mascot that is there. I love it. Alright, so now I'm gonna have to get my head out of Gunbreaker mode and back into Paladin mode because I've been Gunbreakering all day today. And notice I'm saying Gunbreaker because I actually remembered that it's Gunbreaker, not Gunblader or anything else. The backstory for how they got called the Gunbreakers is pretty cool too. Oh, we got trapped! These ninjas came out of nowhere. Joy Genin. Alright, 5. Keep hitting him with the Holy Spirit! The Holy Spirit compels you. Now, as Gladiator, am I supposed to have a leap that... Because almost every other job that I've done... Oh, 76? You don't get till 76? My lord. That's one of the best things that I liked about Gunbreaker. Was that, you can just leap in and start slashing away. Feels very epic. I'm still stuck with just my shield toss. My Captain American shield toss. Captain America. Knocking out some mercenaries who took over the Japanese castle. Teach them all a lesson. Alright, we'll save our Holy Spirit for, when we get some more part. Oh! Oh, y'all waited. You were late. Late to the party. Come on. Come on. Bring it on. Defend the bridge! Defend the bridge! Joy Jonin. They joining in the fun. Alright. We got the Red Knight. Zyukomaru. I would like to play Red Knight to E3. Ow. Okay. Help out. Well, I greatly look forward to having the ability to leap in. Protect Guernica! Protect Guernica! Oh, by the way, it's so cringe watching back Holo's recaps and hearing all of the names mispronounced that I've done. Half of them I don't even remember my mispronunciations until I hear it again. I'm just like, oh man, that's real cringe. That's real cringe. No, how could you do that? Get away! No, run away from the bombs. Run away from the bomb. I think I was a little late with that shield, but that's all right. Well done, everyone. Oh, we got a mask. We'll grade the gear and see what comes from it. Cracked Hyan mask. Kiahan. Oh no, that's a different thing. Yeah, Hanya mask. Hanya. Oh, I got the cracked Hanya. It's like Link. Hanya. Oh, we have like literally Shen from League of Legends here. Ooh, I like your giant ninja star on your back. That's really cool. It's a mixture of Shen and Sivir. Treasure chest. Always get the treasure. Ninjas, you're not doing very good. You weren't hiding, but maybe they weren't trying to hide. Instead, they're trying to summon something. What are you summoning, summoner? Oh! A joy Goja! This Goja did not bring the joy. Oh, one nice thing that the Gunbreaker has is the self-regen. That's really nice. It's not a huge amount of regen, but it's a little something, and that kind of feels like you're helping out. Onmitsu. I'll loot Goblin for Katara. Oh, you'll loot Goblin. You run around and grab all the loot stuff. Yeah, that's great. Treasure chest over there. Treasure chest, 9 o'clock. Actually, that'd be like 1 o'clock. Oh, we got actual dojo room now. Can I stop this guy from summoning? I think the only way to stop him is to kill him. Oh, wait. When we kill him, it spawns. So maybe we don't want to kill him until we kill the other ones. That might be how it worked out. change in music styles, but still keeping kind of the same dun-dun-dun-dun-dun is just so epic. Whoa, 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 whoa. We got too many going on here now. We got a whole summoning ritual happening here. Do you think it'd stop if I asked him nicely, too? Please, sir. Can you not? Oh, they finished. Nope. I wonder if we'd focused on... Well, no, because that last one over there was, he definitely was dead, and it still got summoned anyway. Whoa, you spitting bees or something? What is that? You're not the candy man. I request you kindly go away. You're so gross. So gross. Oh, I kind of feel like I should have been samurai for this. Nah, I'm totally okay with this. This feels a little bit like, yeah, samurai would be, oh, I'll show you respect, you show me respect, and we'll fight like warriors. This is a little bit like, oh, you're gonna try to take over the castle? Here, I'm gonna bring my training from across the ocean to kick your butt. Show you how it's really done. All right, any ads? No ads yet? No ads yet. We're good. We're good. There they are. Welcome, boys, to the dueling chamber. This says elite, but I think it's elite in name only. Alright, reduces party members' damage by 10%. Yeah, we need a party member to actually be tanking for that to be valuable. There's like very specific situations in which I could see that being a really valuable thing. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, I still got hit by it? Oh, you monster. Look at them throwing their shurikens. Shuriken! You got me that time. I'll admit it. I didn't know what to expect. Alright. Some loot. Some hanbo. Oh, it's like a face mask. Of healing. Greed. Harakiri Hanya. Okay. So we're past the humans and into the beastmen. He looks like a Gabi. Ooh, nope, not gonna make it. Oh, wait, Mita, did you kill him and stop his bomb from exploding? You are amazing. That was definitely the thing to do. You are awesome. I was just gonna tank it. I was like, I'll probably survive. Make Lalaki work a little bit more. This is a cool room. Tank privilege, I know, right? It's all about me. Feels good. Shh. Sneaky. Oh, he saw us! Charge! Hey, look, I'll solo it if I have to, alright? I'll fail, but in the spirit of Orwin, I will pretend that I can solo it. Whatever it actually is. They just have basic attacks. Like, I'm not seeing any skill sets charged for them. There he goes. Nice. Alright, what's our loot? Ooh. Oh, a fancy samurai outfit. I'll agree that. And agreed. I think what is that? No time to look. I'm gonna look anyway. Oh, it's a cool weapon. His party members are dying. Don't worry, I'm here. I've decided that I'm going to just, I'm clearing my inventory massively. Hoo-yah! By, just clearing caster stuff. I do want to eventually play with casters again. Like, I really enjoy Black Mage, but I think there's just too many jobs to focus on right now. And so I'm just going to accept that, you know, it's okay. It's fine. I'm just not going to worry about casters. Besides, I would still like to take one healer, but for DPS, I'm just going to stick to probably Bard and or Machinist as my ranged DPS. And then... that's not what I want. There we go. Woo! Take him down. Yeah, I think probably physical DPS will be Samurai. Ranged DPS will be Bard until I get Dancer. I've been really wanting to do Dancer for a long time. I don't think I can access Dancer yet, but when I can, I'll unlock it. Maybe because I actually theoretically have bought the expansions that would open to that. But don't be scared. You've done it well to make it this far, but I'm afraid your journey ends here. Come, Yijibo, we have visitors. Oh. Whoa. You're so colorful. I like your helmet too. Yo, Jimbo. It's like Jimbo, but like, yo, Jimbo. Y'all ready? Oh, you need level 60 for Dancer. Well, then maybe I'll unlock it. Yeah, so range DPS, a melee DPS, and a, then I'm just gonna be mainly focusing on tanks. I've enjoyed the tank role a lot. It's probably one of my favorite roles. I should definitely use mitigations here, shouldn't I? That would be a good idea. Okay. Whoa! Whoa! Gold! Pile of gold. So we're picking up all the gold. The money is ours! Oh, funds. We haven't gotten any of the funds. Nice. You desire my strength, you must pay my price. Ow. So he demanded more money, and then when he supposedly had his little lion thing go and pick up the money, we stole it all. Like the greedy jerks we are. We're not a charity case, we're adventurers, mercenaries. Whoa, okay, that was cool. We're the opponents indeed. Oh, you're not gonna hold back any longer? This is like straight out of an anime. Oh, he's counting up his money. 125,001, 125,002. Hello, butterflies. Come back in the middle. Another payment as you asked. Now get rid of them! Alright, spread out. Oh, what? This isn't payment. Oh, so we have to deal with the dragon heads attacking while also collecting the money. No! Oh, I was gonna get it! Ah, he got some of the funds. Jerk. I was too busy collecting dragon heads. Ow. The line hit me way too hard. So he actually got some payment that time, and so his line was, "This is all you would pay me? Fine, let my blade sing." But I wonder if he would say something different if he hadn't gotten any, if they hadn't collected any of the gold. Inoshikatsu! It's his sneeze attack. Butterflies sing! That was awesome. Limit break. You're very colorful. Your coffers appear empty, Kagayama. You cannot pay my price that I am finished here. Oh, he just goes back to break. I go to break on my coffee. Oh yeah. I didn't get a good shot of all of us. I'm sorry. We'll have to take a picture over here next to the guy as we all point and laugh at him. Everyone just kind of wrap around the back of him and You got nothing, good sir. You got nothing. I don't feel bad for him at all. He was trying to pay his way into winning. You should know this is not a pay-to-win server. That's awesome. No, I ruined it! The one thing I didn't want to do, I did. Ah. There we go. So you, release you. Bam! There we go. Nice. Nice. We don't need to do anything fancy with the lights, because this is a great picture in and of itself. And I know I'm no G-pose master, but I like the photos. I like the photos we take together. They're great. We'll let Lalaki do the art and Mita do the fancy not shaders one. Oh wait, these greedy dungeon crawlers were just waiting for me to roll on the loot. That's the only reason they were sticking around. I see how it is. I see how it is. Hi, Orwin. Captain Orwin. Alright, let me take a look at your new gear. Oh, hold on. That is a sick shield. You somehow managed to pull off helmets. I do not. I think it might have to do with the horns, but I never like helmets on Jake. It's just, I don't know. They've never worked. Never dig it. But I will say that potentially, by the time we get to Stormblood, there might be a new haircut. Maybe. Somebody basically kind of was pushing me a little bit and was like, you know, maybe consider getting a new haircut. And I'm like, oh, I'll look again. I haven't found any haircut that I really like other than this one, but I'll look again. And if there's a good area to unlock some new haircuts, I'll definitely check those out. So, all right. Player search. Well, before I do that, I wanted to check. I need to report back to here. Let me do that. The Ruby Bazaar. It's so bizarre. And I feel like there might be one other dungeon that I have not, that I've been sitting on for forever, that I need to check. But I'll finish up this quest real fast.
I heard the news. Well done, good sir. Well done indeed. You will be rewarded handsomely for your part of...
I thought we collected all that gil inside. 125,000 gil or something.
As you no doubt already guessed, Kagayama has been apprehended. His bodyguard, however, is nowhere to be found. I suppose in the end, his loyalty laid only with Kagayama's coin. At any rate, the magistrate is safe, as well as the Uldon. What's this?
Captain of the Guard. Ah, I was not expecting to find you here as well. Lady Liliju wished to thank you both personally for your assistance. In light of all that has happened, I thought it only proper she have an escort.
She's adorable! So you are the great adventurer who risked life and limb to save us. Uncle Lolorito has told me so much about you. Oh, her uncle is Lolorito. Okay, that's kind of cool. Lolorito owes us. All right, you hear that, Lolorito? You smarmy little... I know you've helped us out a little bit before, but you owe us big time for this one. Remind me.
Hearing of your daring deeds was inspiring. So much so, I decided to set out an adventure of my very own. I've taken to writing travel literature, you see, and someday the whole of Eorzea will have the chance to read my journeys across the realm. Yet never in my wildest dreams did I imagine my yearning to experience new cultures and customs would take such a terrible turn. Words fail to express my gratitude.
Miss Liliju, we were quite fortunate that he was here to assist in your rescue, but it would be folly to assume fortune will always smile upon you so. Your uncle is worried sick about you besides. Will you not consider returning home? Nope. She has an adventure to see to.
There is so much more I've yet to see, yet to do. If I were to leave now, I would have naught but this horrible story of kidnapping to fill the pages of my journal. It would be irresponsible of me to give my readers the impression that Hingashi is a land of savages unfit for traveling. As you might recall, there was a rather nasty incident in Ul'dah that even our dear adventurer friend here was helpless to resolve. Surely you would not wish that to be the only tale of Ul'dah to be told here in Kugane?
All right, you made your point. But why have you come all this way alone?
Uncle Lolorito tries to keep me from harm, but has only succeeded in smothering me. I tired of being constantly coddled. That's why I left, to prove to him and to myself that I am perfectly capable of being on my own. If I know my uncle, he has likely requested you to hire guards for me, whether I choose to return or not. Well, tell him that I refuse.
Very well. Might I ask, then, that you pay me a visit when your journey has ended? Lolorito is not the only one who worries for your safety, after all. Aww.
Yes, of course. I will be sure to bring many souvenirs and tales of adventure to share with you.
Consider a weapon, or at least a shield, or some health potions. Some food?
Alas, my journey continues. Though there is still much of the world for me to experience, I suspect meeting the Warrior of Light will be one of the high points of my writings.
Well, that's cute. I love her outfit. That's a great looking outfit, too. It works well for that, like, traveling the world vibe.
It's only a 500k glam top.
No big deal. Only. I mean, somebody gifted me enough to buy 2 of those recently, so I don't know what the point is. Like, if Gil is so easy to come by, like...
You know what costs 1 million and you can get for glam?
Is it the hat that Lalaki had?
No, it's that rebel coat.
Oh, that's true. Actually, I remember seeing that early on in the journey, and I was like, we're never gonna get 1 million gold. And here we're sitting at a cool 300 million after I spent probably 100k on the current outfit that I have. So it's true. It's true. I could dump a bunch of gil into that. So, funny thing is that the default colors, the Heavensward Sword and Stormblood Shield, match this armor. Oh, they're talking about Glam's Undiable Recolor. 300 million? No, not even close. Just a nice 3 mil. So, all right, back up. I got to check on chat real fast. I love this dungeon, so I can participate as mid-dungeon run myself. Kane, good to see you. And that was an awesome dungeon. I love the theme, and seeing the inside of the temple was really cool. Because most of the time when you see like castles and stuff in games, it's like you only get to see it from the outside. You don't actually get to run through it yourself. So there's another duty at Rhalgr's Reach. Very annoying. Yes, you can unlock Dancer if you have Shadowbringers. Yeah, see, that's the thing, is that technically speaking, if you have the Shadowbringers expansion, you can unlock Dancer, which we probably could right now. But in my head, I'm like, Dancer, I don't think was out yet when this expansion was released. So I have been pseudo role-playing that I want to wait until Shadowbringers and then unlock it, because then I'm like, that's when it would then be available, you know? And so it's like, I don't want to jump the gun. I don't want to jump the gun. We had the whole thing with Lise where I was like, is Lise a dancer? But no, she wasn't, you know? Which was such an epic moment, so. Yojimbo was a summon in Final Fantasy X who dealt damage based on how much gil you paid him. They're mercy. Oh, that's such a cool callback. If you paid him enough, he's got an instant attack. Well, I got 3 million, so what if we paid him to attack the boss? We're in the middle of Stormblood. Do you mean Shadowbringers? Studying Stormblood. No, I'm not studying Stormblood. Did I read it wrong?
You said when you start Stormblood.
Oh, yes. When I start Stormblood, that's when I'm doing it. We're jumping back to the very beginning. I will say though, I don't know how many of you watch Hira, but I was watching a bunch of his videos today trying to catch up, which he's about to pass me by in this story because he does it so much faster than I do. But he had some moments in the Heavensward expansion that I was like, I kind of miss it. You only get to experience it once. All right. Let's see here. We have all the extremes for Alexander. We're not doing tonight. Don't worry. We're not doing that tonight. I need to do the Sunken Temple of Karn hard. I think that's the only other dungeon I haven't done. Maybe we'll do that to end the night. Yeah, we'll worry about that later. I'll remember that. Sunken Temple of Karn hard is unlocked, and I can do that later on tonight. But Ironvald's Adventure and Ralgar's Reach. Let's go.
Also, is your filter set on your OBS for the mic? Or is that all kosher? Because sometimes you get an overdrive on the audio in the stream.
Overdrive on the audio. Let me check. Filters. Seems like my filters are good, but I may have just bumped it up accidentally when I was running around doing some stuff. So let me knock it down a hair. The overall volume should pull down just a touch. And I'm probably just talking a little bit louder than I normally do. I'm excited.
That's probably what it is then, yeah. Because it just sounds like it's a little. I don't know. It's hard to tell because I'm not like an audio engineer, but it doesn't have that like radio voice quality. It's that like
hello everybody,
right? Like baseball game announcer type.
That's where I did all of the esports stuff, and yet I never messed with any of those like compressions and clear out the background and have just a crisp radio announcer voice. So something I probably can mess with more, or better yet, I can find somebody and just pay them to do it all for me so I don't have to. Oh, Arnvald's over here. He's over by the waterfall. Going for a quick swim. Blub, blub, blub. Wait a minute. Oh, it doesn't seem like we can swim down here. Isn't it control jump to swim down? Is it shift jump? We're just splashing around in the water. I'm like, I don't think. I'll have to mess with that later. I'm pretty sure it's control space is the default. So, wait. For a second, I was like, is Orban running on the water? That's amazing. Arnvald, you've been around for forever. But it's so good to see him upgrade his gear. He's been, like, for the Scions since the beginning of the story with the Scions and the Waking Sands and everything. It's awesome, so. I have not gone diving in Lenosha. That's... I really haven't messed with diving and ARR stuff really at all. That's a really good point. Let's go find Master Levelure. I love how he calls him Levelure. Master Levelure. Actually, leave that to me. I want you fresh for our little adventure. Wait for us by the Aetherite, and we'll be along shortly. See you there. All right. You're so proper. All right, by the Aetherite, which you could probably teleport to speed up. There's so many blue quests. Are these... Those are like hunts. The hunt for Omega, to kill a Curl. Oh, wait a minute. How is that a blue quest? The hunt for Omega. I'm like... Wait a minute. I want to know where Omega is. Omega? Oh, that's the raid series. Oh, man. Okay, that might be next week. I'll do MSQ because the stream said MSQ, and I do want to continue MSQ, but Wedge, you got me sorely tempted. I want to know what happened to the Omega. That was their whole story thing when we ended last time. I was like, there's a lot that's left unknown. Oh yeah. I'm not saying our armor looks a little bit better than Arenvald's. I'm just saying that we probably make a little more gil than he does.
Greetings, Jake. It would seem we are to accompany Arenvald on some manner of escapade. Have you any idea what we've gotten ourselves into?
Allow me to explain. It'll be something of a history lesson, but I'll try to be brief. No snoring, if you please. Really quick about that, in the Gunbreaker story, if you haven't done the Gunbreaker story, there's a moment where the Gunbreaker is telling about the history of the Gunbreakers, all sort of stuff, and his companion literally, like, nods off, and she, like, does this, and she's like, hey, I'm awake. It's so funny.
Now, the events I would speak of occurred before the occupation, back when Alamingo was still a monarchy and Theodoric sat on the throne.
I don't think I said that name right.
The unique, brutal despot, by all accounts. That he was. The King of Ruin suffered no rivals, real or imagined, and his dispute with the monks of the Fist ended with Ralgar's Reach being burned to the ground. In the latter years of his rule, he was seized by the unshakable belief that unforeseen forces were conspiring to steal his crown. And so he ordered that every soul with a claim to the throne be executed, including his own family. That is so brutal. The wealth of the poor sods he put to death became the property of the king, and it said that these royal treasures were hoarded somewhere in the palace. Thus was born the legend of the Mad King's Trove.
Remember, we did find a chest of treasure under the ocean at one point. That was kind of cool.
I believe I see the direction our venture is to take. I assume you have a mind to unearth this hidden bounty.
You assume correctly!
And would I also be correct in assuming that this legend is widely known? Others must surely have gone in search of your prize, tempting as it seems.
Well, of course you won't be the first to make the attempt. Following Alamiga's liberation, more than a few eager soldiers turned the palace upside down in hopes of claiming an easy fortune. But even after the scouring of every room from dawn till dusk, they uncovered not a single coin. Their gold lust drained away as quickly as it had come, and the legend of the Mad King's Trove remains simply that, a legend.
But I see you have no intention of letting the story end there.
Oh, what respecting adventurer would? Imagine, the three of us delving into a decades-old mystery. Tell me the thought doesn't set your heart to racing. Where's our Sherlock Holmes cap for this? Right. Let's get to work. Do next duty unrestricted level synced. Checking blue quests, I am so proud. Oh, Lalaki, that's so great. It's been so many times that I didn't check it. So, box? We got a new emote. I love emotes. I think that's like if I was to finish the MSQ and there was one thing that I was going to just collect, it would be emotes. I just figure out where I can go around. I know that there's some you can buy, but for everything else, I'd just be like, let me do all the side quests that allow me to do this. Oh, that's great. Stretch. Wait a minute. We can go back to the step and go beat up those aura that we're boxing. I can show them my moves. What you got? Quick jab. The 1, 2, 3. They never expect the third. It's always the first two. All right. So we have to go to... Wait, that's not where we're supposed to go. Supposed to talk to Arenvald and Alfino one more time.
Anyone who can find the treasures, it's us. But even if we don't, the adventure will be reward enough, I reckon.
I don't know, did anyone keep track of how many times I started blue quests thinking that it was MSQ?
The news of Doma and Alamigo's liberation has rekindled the flames of revolution in every corner of the Empire. I hear the imperial province of Dalmasca has already risen up in
It's hard to shove on. Just knocks him over the chin.
Which means the Garleans must surely have their hands full. What better time than now to indulge in the diversion?
I missed something there. The news of Doma and Alamiga's liberation has kindled the flames of revolution in every corner of the Empire. I hear the imperial province of Dalmasca has already risen up in rebellion. That's the element that I missed. We've never been to Dalmasca, and I'm curious on if the Viera lived there or not. Because we've not actually seen where the Viera live. We only ran into one Viera, and that was in the Gunbreaker story, so they're still very rare to me.
What better time than now to indulge in such a diversion?
Tell us, Arnvald, have we any clues as to where we might begin our search? Well, judging by how the other treasure hunters fared, nosing about in the palace isn't likely to get us anywhere, so we'll probably need to, ask around. Would that be another way of saying no? Well, yes. I see. In that case, I shall pay a visit to the allied archivists and request access to the records seized from the Imperials. The Garleans are meticulous about such things. If they uncovered the trove during their occupation, the event is certainly to have been recorded. In the meantime, the two of you can track down those who worked as palace servants and officials in Theodoric's day. Given that they would have been at least 20 at the time, you'll be looking for people who have seen 40 summers or more. Anything they can tell you about the king and his bloody deeds may prove useful, so be sure to listen well. It's a mystery. We gotta keep track of this. Arnvald, pray try your luck in the fringes and the peaks, whilst Jake makes rounds in the Alamegan quarter. Ha! And there I was thinking I was the party leader. Not that I mind, of course. Let's be about today. We can meet afterwards in Gilbard's Gate. Harshafant, do you want to be the party leader? Showing off your fancy moves? Show me your moves! Invite to party. And then... wait. No, Lulucky, you ran away! Promote. And now I can accept. Come on, Mita! Mita stayed behind you like, you okay? You okay, Jake? Well, now that we're here... where is Katara? I gotta give you a hug. And we gotta find Justana. I don't think I've given Harshafant a hug yet. And make sure everybody gets hugs around here, okay? And if you feel like you need a second hug, go for it. Let me know and I'll give you a second hug. Maybe, if you're really lucky, I'll give you a third too. In the palace? No, not me, lad. Surely you've heard stories about the Mad King. He used to hold public executions up on the divine audience. Anyone, and I mean anyone, suspected of conspiring against the crown was flung from the top of those steps. Ooh. Divine audience. So I said to say that I stay as far away from the palace as possible. Okay, Almegan Quarter. Is this? I think this is the palace. Because that's where we attacked from. So it's inside there. Have we... let's see here. Locks. Castromabania. The Noble District. I was trying to see if we actually knew where that place was. But I don't think we do. Maybe we can see it if we were to fly. Which, by the way, we have flight everywhere. I did... it took a little bit of time, but I unlocked flight in the steps as well. So we have flight all over the place, which is great. So. Orwin showing off his mount? The lion? The lion. So we got the lions and the sheep mounts.
You want to hear old maid stories, do you? Aye, well, most of what I know of the Mad King is common knowledge. We'd only see his royal majesty when he deigned to attend the executions he'd ordered. And after a while, even watching his enemies die wasn't enough to coax him out of hiding. They say he started seeing assassins in every shadow and wouldn't set foot outside the palace walls. I was offered work there as a royal servant once, but the mere thought of it left me in a cold sweat.
Okay, so you don't have much information. So we gather is, towards the end of his life, he was extremely reclusive. And he threw people to their deaths from a very high place. He started seeing assassins in all the shadows, which is, you know, classic schizophrenia stuff. I served at the pleasure of King Theodoric and lived to tell the tale. One of the palace guards, I was. Truth be told, it was a dark chapter in my life, and one I'd sooner forget. Hardly a night went by we didn't hear the blood-curdling screams echoing from the inner chambers, which, of course, we're under orders to ignore. So we'd stand there as statues, trying not to imagine what horrors were unfolding within. If you're hell-bent on finding out what happened to the palace, head down the street here and ask old Ernold. He was the king's head scribe. The street here? No. Maybe further down this street. Down here and to the left. Are we not men? Do we not bleed? Do we not deserve to be free? Yeah, I mean, no! Get your story straight there, buddy. All right. Arnold, tell us what you know.
Yes, I am Arnold. What do you want with me?
I'm going to zoom out here and take a quick picture of the investigation party. Everyone just kind of surrounds this old man like, old man, tell us what you know.
What do you want? If you were to have me dredge up some more decidedly unsavory memories, yet if Alamy goes to move forward, we must needs acknowledge the misdeeds of the past. Very well, I shall tell you what I remember. I take it you know of Theodoric's paranoia and the public executions of his kinsmen? Those were terrible enough. In his last days, the king's fevered mind settled upon even grislier method of disposal, which only a chosen few were unfortunate enough to witness. His Majesty had ordered the court thaumaturg to unleash a vile curse upon the remaining members of the royal family, a magic which transformed them into fiends of hideous aspect. The resulting monstrosities were then cast into the darkness below the palace. Oh, we get a dungeon crawl! Even now, my sleep is troubled by nightmares. If others of Theodoric's blood were prone to share his madness, then mayhap it is a kindness that the monarchy ended with him.
Oh, man. I labeled a stream like 5 or 6 streams ago monstrosities because it was like the Garlean monsters, but this is totally different. It'll be like the Minotaur dungeons, except with a whole bunch of monsters. Tank party, we're going in as 8 tanks. Those monsters will have no shot at dealing any damage. We won't kill them. We'll tickle them. We'll shave their toenails. But I don't think we're gonna get to. I don't think we deal enough damage to kill them. Arnvald, Alfino. I've learned a lot.
Since we're all here, why don't we share what we've learned? Allow me to begin. As promised, I scoured the Imperial records for any mention of fantastical treasures, and found precisely none. It is just possible.
Hold on. If the thaumaturgs were turned into monsters, and the monsters were sent below the palace into kind of a dungeon crawl area, but what better guards to guard your massive amount of treasure than an area that's protected by monstrosities that you yourself wouldn't even deal with?
I suppose that a corrupt official deliberately hid the fact of the trove's discovery, hoping to enrich himself, but I find it rather unlikely that so valuable a find would stay secret for so long. I concluded that our prize either does not exist, or that the Imperials somehow overlooked it. What of you, Jake? Were your investigations any more fruitful?
Oh yes, I learned all sorts of things about monsters. It's very exciting stuff.
Turned into monsters? And what could he mean by this darkness beneath the palace, I wonder?
I met an old man in Alagiri who spoke of this palace's subterranean prison, but he said naught of cursed abominations.
The Imperial archives were also silent on the subject of fiends inside the palace grounds.
Could this scribe fellow have been spinning him a yarn, do you think? Did you believe him, Jake?
His fears seemed genuine.
He may have been lying. Oh, his fears seem genuine. I think it's true. So one of the things about lying is that you kind of have to have the best lies have a bit of truth in them. And he wouldn't have anything to gain from lying. There wouldn't be any point in it, so.
He was afraid. That does lend credence to the tale, though I'm not sure how that helps us in our search. Don't be so hasty. Arnold's anecdote may very well have told us where the trove is hidden, but ere I share my theory, there is a matter that I would clarify. Arnvold, you spoke of a light-hearted adventurer, but I sense a deeper motive for this expedition. Why are you so intent on finding this treasure?
Oh.
It wasn't all pretense, I swear it. But you're right.
Now, I seem to remember something about Arnvold being an illegitimate son. I wonder if he's an heir to the throne. Like a secret great-grandson or something. Maybe. My father was in the Imperial Army, a man of Garlean blood. I trust you know what I mean when I say that my Alamegan mother did not welcome my arrival. Okay, so that's probably where I'm getting those two kind of mixed together. is that his mother was Alamegan and his father was Garlean. But I do wonder if he has the stone in his head. I know it's not a stone, all right, but it looks like a stone. It looks like a pearl. As I grew, she would check my brow over and over, convinced that a spot on my skin was emerging a third eye, like the kind you see in pure-blood Garleans. My mother did not care for this taunting reminder of my heritage, and took up a knife. War paint serves to cover the scar. So he did! He totally did! Wow! And his mother cut it out of his head. That's brutal. In the end, she turned me out into the street, and I was left to haunt the alleyways of Alamingo, a feral child who got what he needed through begging, cunning, or worse. He'd been through some stuff. The best I can say about the years that followed is that I survived, but I hated the animal I'd become. Eventually, I left the city behind me and joined a group of refugees bound for the other side of the wall. It was then that I turned to adventuring, and that road led me into the company of the Scions. Minfilia! She's the best! Gosh, dang it! I tell you this so that you understand. I know all too well what poverty and hunger can do to a person. I drew steel on ordinary folk for a measly crust of bread. With Theodoric's gold, I could spare my countrymen the shame of living like that. Wealth distribution! Thank you, Arnvald, and I apologize. That cannot have been pleasant to recall, but I felt it best to be clear of our intentions. We had so many suspicions, but I never would have guessed that his mother would have carved it out and that he wore the war paint to cover the scar. That's crazy. I still remember in a previous stream being like, can we peek underneath the hair and see? I'm like, your hair is growing too long. You need a haircut. Well, Jake, are you content to surrender the treasure to Arnvald's noble cause and claim the thrill of adventure as your reward? Absolutely. We don't do this for the money. We got people throwing millions of gil at us. We're fine. Then I should be glad to tell you my theory on the resting place of the Mad King's trope, if you are minded to hear it. Absolutely. Okay, accessories of fending, slaying, aiming, healing, casting. We're gonna take fending, it's accessories. A complete set of accessories for fending. I may end up turning around and selling a bunch of this stuff if it's the same gear that we're wearing. I don't know, we'll see. We'll see. Accessories makes me think of like earrings and rings and stuff, so. Yes, it is! Oh, nice! Wait a minute. This might be way better than the current stuff that we have. Yeah, 66. 70 is better. 70 necklace offending. Bracelet offending. Oh, it's way better. Some of the stuff I totally forget to get. And then a ring offending. Now we already have one ring offending. Oh, but that was the 66 Azurite ring offending. So now we have a 70. Yeah, that's a huge improvement. Updated our gear set massively. But now I want to check real fast. Okay, we can't really see the necklace. Sometimes like the necklace or the earrings or whatever, like really clash. They clash, and so I just kind of knew earrings, Emperor's earrings, glam it real fast, but we can't even see the necklace on this gear, so it's fine. We'll wear a pretty necklace underneath all of our armor. Actually, mayhap it would be better if we first adjourn to a more suitable location. In case a rival treasure hunter overhears our plans, you mean? Good thinking. That was not exactly the reason, but is certainly a valid concern. Let us reconvene on the southern edge of Loch Seld. Most of the time, you'll never get to see the necklace. Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking. Thank you, Orwin. We are very well protected, and I feel charged up. It's treasure hunting time. So we've done pirate ship hunting, treasure hunting, all sorts of hunting. And of course, since we're in Stormblood, we are going to take a mount, one of the Stormblood mounts. We haven't completed them all, but ooh, it's foggy. I was hopeful that we might actually get to see the peak, but... Oh, is this a Heavensward? It's a Heavensward mount, that's right. What are the Stormblood mounts?
You'll have to find out.
Oh, we haven't gotten any of them. We haven't even unlocked any of them yet. It's too foggy. Captain, I can't see anything. Use your navigation. Oh, we almost ran over Krinika. I can't even make out the ground. We're going down. Streamer weather, apparently. Straight to the ground. Oh, we're going underwater. Meow. And the recap hole is just gonna play the like explosion, the nuke gif. Iceberg dead ahead, Captain! Full brakes! Forgive me, it was not my intention to draw out proceedings. I simply wish to have the lock in sight while I explained things. In sight in all this fog. Prior to the great flood of the Sixth Umbral Calamity, the salt lakes you see before you were yet dry ravines. And this, believe it or not, was the site of the ancient city of Scala, which rose and fell during the Fifth Astral Era. We've been down there. From what we know of the period, the city was already deserted by the time the waters began to rise, having all but been destroyed during war. Yet its ruins remain to this day at the bottom of Loch Seld. It is my belief that the darkness beneath the palace mentioned by Theodoric's former scribe was not a reference to a prison, but to a place still further below, the ruins of Scala. I further surmise that the Mad King's unfortunate kinsmen were cast down there not simply out of a desire to punish them, but to discourage exploration. Theodoric wanted to keep the ruins secure. Wait, you're saying they're meant to guard the Mad King's trove? Oh, that was Alfino that was talking. Alfino hit puberty for just a moment. Precisely. And since we know the court's thaumaturg was involved, we can safely assume that any entrance to the old city will have been magically concealed. Which would explain how the Legion of Imperial Soldiers and the gods know how many Alamegans never found the trace of the trove. We, however, have certain advantages which they do not enjoy. Jake, would you be so good as to swim down to the bottom of the loch and search for an underwater route into the ruins? While you do that, Arenvald and I will seek out an ensorcelled portal within the palace. Okay, so they're going into the palace to look for a magic door, which somehow was not seen by anybody. And we are going to look underwater. Underwater! Wait a minute. Can I /throw? Oh, you can throw water. That's great. Okay. Now I can test out my theory. So it's not control jump. It's not alt jump. It's not shift jump. Control shift. Oh, it's control shift jump. Okay. So I definitely was pressing the wrong button. We'll bring out our mount. Our underwater birdie. Wait a minute. I do wonder if we don't have it available, but Aethne was a great mount for a really long time. I love the way that he swims underwater. We've only used him once or twice before, but his little tail. All the salt down here, it looks like it's all frozen. This is where we came down before. We have been here before. And these are kind of, I know they're game-wise to be like, hey, come here. But story-wise, you could say that these are like super compact salt crystals. Or maybe super salty coral or something. That could be really cool. I think they're definitely here. Discover a passage that appears to lead under the palace foundations. Press on and find out where it goes. We started to come down here before, and then we were like, well, we gotta keep going with the story, so we could have cheated ahead, but Falcon just outright has a submarine mode. Oh, around the bend. Oh, we're gonna have to pry open the stone door. Get out your axe. Start hacking away at it. Come to a worn stone door. Say that 3 times fast.
standing temporarily ajar. It would appear you have found an entrance into the subterranean ruins. Oh, standing temptingly ajar. Doesn't look too ajar. Oh, wait. Wait, I'm totally wrong. They are definitely ajar. Jake, it's out of you know. We have searched the prison beneath the palace and found a door concealed by enchantments. Have you ought to report? And you believe it leads into the ruins? Excellent. Then I propose we proceed from our respective entry points and look to meet up somewhere in the middle. Come on, lads. We might as well make it a race. Victory goes to the first adventurer to find the treasure. Godspeed. The drowned city of Scala.
Shall it be a race?
Shall be. Oh, between the two groups?
You can do 2 groups. Yeah.
I will try to do a race, but again, as the tank,
take your time.
just be forewarned. I'm not going to give up a screenshot opportunity when I've got it. So, who's coming with me with the slow party? We'll clean up the scraps. My interpretation was I don't think he had one, but his mother was so paranoid that she saw one, kept trying to cut it out, which I think is even more sad. Oh, he did mention that she kept looking for one. But I was trying, in my head, I was like, she kept looking for one, and then if she was looking for one, but he had the scar, then that to me read that she actually found it. But I think your interpretation is probably more correct. That in her paranoia that, oh, maybe that is one, she kept cutting at his forehead, which left just a horrific scar there. But that's so brutal. But you can imagine how much pain that would have caused for her. If it had been, she's like, it's just a reminder constantly of, I don't know, choices that she made, which is really, it's a lot of pain. You have to do a lot of like personal forgiveness. That's how you swim down when you hit situations like that. It's okay to forgive yourself for mistakes in the past. It's okay. Let it go.
Are we ready?
Well, I was waiting for somebody to be a healer, and Harshafant has so kindly offered to be our healer. I mean, I was just gonna go in and, be such a Chad that I was gonna tank it regardless, but... Alright. Down here, the drowned city of Scala. Only a party leader may register. Oh, I'm not the party leader. Mita, lead us on. It actually looks like Mita is, has a respirator. That's great. The mask over the mouth is like a Star Wars rebreather. They keep trying to create that in real life, and it never really works out as well as you would think. Almost because it's like it's sci-fi technology. For a drowned city, it has a lot of air. I'm just saying, I wouldn't have been surprised if we had swam the whole way. All right, what to expect? I practiced by doing Alamigo Castle with duty support. Ah. Oh, wow, they hurt. Jeez. Have your mitigations on, Jake, you goofball.
I definitely consider this to be one of like my favorite dungeon themes. Back when I was doing Heavensward, I had found like a list of Final Fantasy music, playlist music on YouTube to listen to, and I would listen to it at work. But of course, most of the music I didn't know which expansion it came from, so I would like purposely not watch the video to not be spoiled on what it was being shown. I would just listen to the music, and this track would play in there, and I just remember hearing it and thinking like, oh wow, I really love this soundtrack. And then it wasn't until I eventually got to it as the dungeon where I was like, I remember
This is
this. I
it!
know this music. Yeah.
This is the one. That's awesome. It is really, really nice. But the purposefully avoiding spoilers, you all, I don't know how long it's been since you've done MSQ or how much MSQ was available before you started it, but it is work. And I know it's a little goofy for me to say this. I'm gonna take a quick, that's not wanted. Home. I want to take a picture of these crystals. Oh, they're being attacked. No, no. Our allies, what are they doing? Like earlier today, I was 99.9% positive I knew how to spell Urianger's name, but I wasn't 100% positive. So I went to Google it, and as I went to type it in, I was like, oh, wait a minute. If something happens in the future, there might be an autofill by Google that's like, Urianger, you know, Death Seed or something, right? Whatever it is. It's like, oh, I don't want to see that. I definitely don't want it to be spoiled by whatever it is. And so I still ended up typing it in to see the spelling, or like I typed close enough in to see the spelling, and it was just a mental forcing myself to only look at the very first thing, which was just Urianger Final Fantasy XIV. That was the first search term, which I did. I was going to be generic enough to be okay. But I didn't see any of the rest of them, and it was just pure mental fortitude of like, don't look, just come here for the one thing you need and walk away. And it's work, but I love it because I really, really, truly have so much of the game that I am just completely blind about. It's one of the few games, I think I've talked about this with Holo before, that I watch enough game media and people who play different games to get elements of a lot of stuff. Like, I have never touched a Dark Souls game, but I'm pretty familiar with a lot of stuff about Dark Souls, and I've never played Elden Ring, but I know quite a bit of like the big boss fights and everything. Ooh, pretty horsey. This is gonna be some interesting mechanics. This game, however, is one that I will be very, very adamant in saying I know nothing about. There's one thing I do know about the future, and I think it's because it was in a login screen. Thank you very much, Yoshi P. That I know Y'shtola eventually wears a black dress. Right now, she's wearing kind of a lighter, whiter one. I know that she eventually is wearing a black dress. That's the only thing I know. I literally know nothing else. So, if that's big spoilers right there. Oh, Hydro Pole. Probably don't want to be close to him. Ah! I knew it. I knew it. Oh, I need to use my mitigations. Was this the one that they said that I was supposed to do it unsynced?
I don't think so. You wouldn't want to do dungeons your first time on sync. That'd kind of make it a little easy.
Yeah, I thought somebody mentioned something about going in and doing it unsynced, but interesting. So can I pick these up? No, I can't. So just run around and avoid it. Hydro push. It's like a Pokemon. Go! Kelp! Go Kelpie! Use Hydro push! Torpedo. Okay. Come around. Rising Seas. Just a big splash. Okay, everyone's gonna run away. Oh, he's dead. Oh, okay. Aww. He was a cool... I can't even comfort his body. It's disappeared. He was a cool boss. It felt like it... That's one of those that, like, a lot of times you see, like, monsters and stuff, and even if that was someone who got turned into a monstrosity, it seemed a lot like there's just this really cool creature living, hanging out down here. Oh, it's one of these guys. Not mudkips, but up on top there's these little like mud sand dudes running around. Seahorse, yeah, thank you. I'm not saying that that was what I was looking for earlier, but that may have been what I was trying to say earlier. I'm gonna have to sharpen my blade after hitting all this stuff made of stone. Let's see, a very quick way to dull your blade. Whoa. Bunch more, alright. Well, fellas, you care to join me? Let's go, stack 'em. Woo! One of the nice things about stacking guys like this, though, is that their AoEs like that become very... They're all in one place. Basic warrior training is how to split rock with an ether-infused axe. Yeah, but I'm not a warrior. I'm a gladiator. We just duel in arenas and hang out afterwards and laughing about whose shield broke first. Alright, this treasure's mine. Haha. Let me not get either one of them. I don't think I actually got either one of them. Come here, everyone. Let's party. I did get one of them. Yay! Yeah, our weapons are ether infused, so they're extra strong. I will say for playing Gunbreaker, man, some of those skills look awesome and are... It's nice that there's a lot of ranged attacks in there too. So when you're running around avoiding some really close, you know, big AoEs or whatever, you can still pump out some serious damage. And I don't think they're quite as tanky as a paladin is, but it's nice to deal damage while running around. The old one. Hello. Is that a mouth in the back of your head? It is. Oh. Giving them the stink eye. Whoa, giving them the laser eye. Sacrifice, worse, subservience, boom, boom, boom. Oh, shouldn't have done that. Ouch. I didn't hit me, but that just sounds so powerful. Like a thunderclap. Activate clunk transformation. Hex, 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 hex. Oh. Oh, nice. Little rabbits. Oh, we can drop little bombs. Yeah! Give him the bomb! Turn into little rabbit creatures. I remember beating one up a long time ago because he ate some crystal we needed. Transformation. He likes his little bunny friends. Alright. Have a rock. Have a rock. Oh! Oh, okay, that was a cool secret passage. It's like, yo, you don't go up, we're going down. We must go deeper. Condemnation. Arrive at the golden walls of ruin. Oh, where's he going? Oh. That's cool. I like that. What's that? Oh, yeah, that's for Dancer and Bard. Nice. To me, one of the cool things about these dungeons as a whole is that a lot of dungeons, you would assume that, oh, it's one dungeon, so that dungeon is going to be a whole dungeon of the same thing. But that's actually not the case at all. You go through multiple different areas and vibes, even in the same dungeon. So we were in some ruins, but it was kind of light and tan and watery. And then we were in some dry ruins. Oh, whoa. What? Oh, we're like a spirit. Oh, that's freaky! Oh my goodness, that's so freaky. And you can't go back. All right, well now we're stuck over here. It was a nice thing that we could choose when we stop being a spirit. Oh my goodness. That is so nasty looking. There's a whole mummy on it. Yeah, that ain't right. I'm just telling you right now. That ain't right. Don't look down, don't look down, don't look down, don't look down. Oh, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. Wait a minute, I wonder what would happen if we were over top of this and fell down. I bet we just fall to our doom.
I do wonder what would happen.
Well, now it makes me wonder if you can jump down there. You die. Really? Really? Are you sure? I don't think we would. I don't think so. You just did it? I think we need to test that for science. Mother, Father, I come to you now. Oh, these are the monstrosities, the rotting royals. Wow. Yeah, that's them turning back. Theodoric, hell's burning for you. Wow. I wonder, out of all of these things, whoa, is that him? You look awesome! And terrifying. I think I'd fight a Minotaur over you. Just saying. We missed what the third guy said, but that's okay. Oh, we're going this way. The Poison Tongue. Defeat Roderick. Poison Tongue. Alright, hang on. I'm gonna get a quick picture. Let me try to come from this side. Da 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 da. All right, poison tongue, cease your lies. Mostly, I do that just so that way I can let all of my cooldowns reset. All right, I know what that means. Yeah, avoid it. Avoid those attacks like the plague. Alright, he's raising his claw. Oh, his tail! His tail! His tail! His tail! His tail! Woo! He missed me. Now you gotta kiss me. Okay, so run away. This means get to the farthest point away. Nice. Nice. Run back in. Whoa, 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 whoa. So somebody had that on top of them. Eye of the fire. Okay, so now someone's got a little plus sign. Is he doing a tail attack? Oh no, laser attack. Oh, Chiffon! Don't die! Okay. Surprise PvP! I remember that one time y'all tried to get me killed. Ooh, now combining all of it together. Oh, he's raising his fist. Yeah, his fist, his fist, his fist. No, his tail. Oh, no, I picked wrong. I should have read the chat. I was trying to multitask. That's my fault. I was calling fist. Run away, 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 run away. Oh! I just tanked that. Just tank it like a man. Oh, we're only halfway through this fight. And we are out our healer. Okay. I gotta look away. I gotta really read these chats. Raises its claw. No problem, no problem. Easy escape, easy escape. Gotta deal as much damage as I can. Raises his tail, stay over here. Ooh, I shouldn't actually be using my mana. I need to save that for heals. Alright, I'll be alright. Ooh, I'll be alright! Please don't raise your claw or tail. Give me 2 seconds. Okay. Alright, what are you raising? Neither, you're lasering. Laser away. Oh, I totally forgot that my Holy Spirit thing is free. I'm not actually burning mana when I do it. So, I totally could have. Raise his tail, his tail, that's fine. Alright, shield everyone. I'm going to give that to you, Orwin. Ow. No problem. No problem. Heal real quick. Oh! Woo! I was about to be like, did I die? And as his claw swiped, but nope. We got him. Our adventuring friends went down, but we still made it. Alright, who is this? Just one of the royal family members. We're back alive! Yeah, look at this sadness. There's no joy in that, but it's a mercy kill. We put them out of their misery. Their bodies have been stolen away! Their ether has been... Oh, hey, you're back. Oh, so good to see you. Glad you're okay. You just got the cinematic version. And Orwin's over here like, that was fine the whole time. Didn't even bother me. Didn't even bother me. Alright, quick photo. By the picture of Theodoric the Mad. Look at that hair. Mad lad indeed. Mad lad indeed. Yeah, we'll put Harshafan in the middle. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, what an adventuring team. What do we do? Here, we'll do that. You can't take us out that easily. Please tell me you're doing squats. Yes! Yes! We got Orwin mid-squat. There we go. This is the adventuring squad you always wanted. This one we should put a light up. And that way we can see all the beautiful treasure in the background. Nuh-uh. I like that both Harshafan and I were doing totally different things, and at the same time, we still had our arms outstretched to face the movie. Alright, let's look at all this treasure. We got vases. It's nice that the monsters lit candles for us, so we had lots of light down here. They said that they put the monsters in darkness, but there's a lot of light for us. They got cannons, they got vases, they got mummies. This is like a crypt that they filled with all of the treasure. There's the pile of gil. That's what I want. Give it to me, give it to me, give it to me. I'll take it. I need it for my glam. I need it for the glams. Don't forget you can come and see others and it heals you. Wait, what? Hold on, what? You can clemency others? I had no idea.
Oh, bugger it.
Bugger it.
Are you all right? Aye. Everything's still attached.
Except my pride. He's got a bit of an accent. We didn't get that.
Ah, it seems both our paths led here. Very good. We spent altogether too much time fleeing fiends horrid and numerous. How fared you?
We spent the whole time killing monsters horrid and numerous. How are you? Did you bring all of them here?
Much the same then. 'Twould appear this place is yet inhabited by King Theodoric's kin, or what is left of them. The work of terrible magics, I fear.
Terrible, aye. But their misfortune is our fortune?
Yeah, because there's a fortune around us.
Right. By the 12, there is even more than I imagined.
You're gonna be rich, Alfino! Oh, wait, no, not Alfino. You already gave it up for Arenvald. Just for the treasure.
Oh, I can't wait to see the look on Lisa's face. Thanks for believing in me, you two.
Thanks for the adventure. It was a fun adventure. That last monster was awesome. Poison tongue. Except I don't think he ever poisoned us. So I don't think it counted. Mita! I'm glad that you survived as well. Your harrowing experience. So. And Holo, you should know by now that sometimes you have to oh, no, I don't want to kick Brody. I have to be reminded of things many times over. Okay.
Oh no, I just like teasing you about it.
All right. And then we'll give you back promotion. Pop over to Goblin real quick. What's on the Goblin server, Orban? Ardvold and I forged ahead at the fastest pace we could manage, but I was not surprised to find you waiting for us. I suppose it serves us right for challenging the Warrior of Light. Next time, we should agree on some manner of handicap. We may have lost Alfino, but think of what we found. Quite. I'm still reeling at the sight of the Mountain of Riches. What, like how you reeled at the sight of that floating specter, you mean? You should have heard him scream, Jake. Wait, was it us? Because we were a floating specter twice. Must we dwell on the momentary lapses? We found the Mad King's trove, and that's all that matters. I think we should talk more about his fear of ghosts, which has been brought up before. His sister teased him about that before. Go cook dinner, Archifant. It is a very important thing to eat dinner. Karinika, thank you for covering Arnvald as much as you can with your umbrella, keeping him out of the rain, so. All just an aside, we must tell the people the good news. And I think Lise should be the first. Second, there is to be a meeting of representatives from all across Alamigo, so she is sure to be in the city. Shall we seek her out? Quite.
I thought he was correcting Arnvald. He's like, we should go see her first. And then he's like, second.
That's the second thing we should do. The first thing we should do is go sell it all so we become filthy rich and retire as heroes for forever.
We should set aside a nominal finder's fee, right?
Right, with interest, just it'll accrue over time and it'll fund the Scion's future endeavors. It's just a what's it called?
It's what Tatara would want.
It's a safety net, Tatara was talking about how everything the Scions do requires so much money. Just 10%. That's all. A tithe to the Scions. Just a small tithe. Lise is here. You're getting wet too. Where's your umbrella? For some reason, I think Lise just wouldn't care about the rain. Yes, she appears and is trying to be more of a proper woman, but I think also a part of her would just be like, it's a free shower. Oh, you three look pleased with yourselves. What have you been up to? Side note on that, watching Hura, there's been so many times where the weather or the environment is completely different for Hura's playthrough, where I think when Y'shtola came back, it was daytime, whereas when I went through it was nighttime. And it's such a different experience. And I think I've mentioned this before, but I'm so happy with nearly every time something like that happens. The weather and the daytime, nighttime environment has always felt like perfect. Like it feels right to be in the middle of the night, going to the tower or to the tree and summoning Y'shtola. And I don't know, it just worked way better in my opinion. My playthrough experience has been really, really good. So. Yoshi P coded it specifically so my playthrough would be the right playthrough. How about that? I asked you, Lise, and I'm pretty sure you're going to like the answer. I'm glad you asked, Lise, and I'm pretty sure you're going to like the answer. We found a huge mountain of treasure, and it will fund all of your future endeavors. We just ask for a minor donation to the group that found it. You're joking! The Mad King's trove? I thought it was a myth. It would be a mistake to think that. So did plenty of people. But they didn't have Jake and Alfino in their party. The credit for finding it should really go to them. As for what to do with it all, I vote that it goes towards alleviating the suffering of the Alamigo's poor. Gods, if there's as much as you say... Arnvald did not exaggerate, I assure you. We could not hope to carry even a fraction of it out on our own. I've taken the liberty of sketching out a rough map of the ruins. If you will assemble a squad of your most trusted freedom fighters, they should be able to follow the route to where the treasure lies. With my beautiful artistic skills, I just whip up a map. Understood. I'll make sure every coin is accounted for, and that goes for the spending of it as well. Except you have to count it first. So how are you going to keep an account of it? That's fine. I'll let you figure it out. Oh, there is one other thing. When the time comes to draw up a plan for distributing the spoils, I would ask that you consult Alfino. I don't have a head for details, and I'm not educated. I see that simply handling out sacks of gil won't solve everything, but I couldn't rightly tell you what to do instead. Oh, I know the feeling. I'd welcome any advice you could give us, Alfino. Of course, I shall be at your disposal. Just rack up some calculations. Commander! We've got a problem! Deep breaths. Tell me, what happened? Take a moment. A mob's gathered outside the headquarters. They started making demands. You best come and see for yourself. I think they call her commander, not like queen or empress or anything like that. She's still the military commander too. One-Eye Gamer, it's been a while. I'm doing really good. I'm doing really good. Enjoying the story
Step back,
of this.
all of you.
Step back or I'll step on your toes.
Like hells we will! We know who you've got in there!
Oh. We know who we've got in there too, so. How are you doing, One-Eye Gamer? Hopefully you're doing really well. It has been a while since we chatted. And I know I haven't posted forever on my Minecraft channel. It's a huge project. It's just taking a lot of time, so I'll post when I post.
Leave it till you hand her over!
Wow. Very angry.
Bring her out!
Very angry.
What's going on? Someone let slip about Fedola.
Padola. They want
It's true,
blood.
then. The bitch really is in there. I knew it. I bloody knew it.
I need a little bleep thing for
We demand
stuff like that.
vengeance. Bring her out. Today we butcher the butcher.
Woo!
Come on, you don't mean that. We'd be no better than the Imperials if you'd all just calm down.
Oh, that's not exactly going to be the
Calm
best thing.
That monster and her thrice damned skulls dragged my man from our home and beat him to death in the street!
Yeah, so hopefully we'll never have to be in situations like this. But the one thing you don't want to do is acquiesce to their demands, because if you acquiesce to one, you're gonna, they're gonna demand more. So you can't acquiesce to their demand, but you also can't just tell them to 100, or I guess 180, completely flip on their attitude. And so it's better to guide that energy and guide that anger and be like, I know you want vengeance, and I know that's the thing, and we will have vengeance, but this is not the time to murder the butcher. You kind of start to guide it away. You're not exactly saying like, oh, we're gonna kill you. Yeah, sure, we'll give you the butcher. That's not the way to do it. Neither is it, hey, just calm down. Your anger's not necessary. It's fine. You're fine. Just kind of guide it away.
Aye, and my dad. That bitch has spilt enough blood to fill a lock.
We all know her crimes. She's a traitor and a murderer. How many of your resistance friends have died at her hands, eh? And here you are, protecting her!
And now the crowd is going to turn on you if you're seen as siding with the enemy.
So that's what all the fuss is about.
Oh! Give us your leadership, Robon. He
Hearken
knows how
to
it's
me,
done.
Brothers and sisters of Alamigo.
He's such a boss.
Hey, who's this?
That's
The bull.
the bull of Alamigo.
Heck yeah, it is.
My friends, you are not alone in your anger, your grief, your despair, for it is mine as well.
Is what I just said. He is absolutely 100% the type of guy who wouldn't even notice it was raining. It could be torrential downpour and he's soaked to the skin and he'd just be like, seems like a good time for a walk.
That gnawing pain in your breast, it is enough to bring an old bull to his knees. But I ask you, brothers and sisters, to think not only of the family and friends who were cut down before your very eyes, but to think also of the ones who were abducted, the ones who may yet live. Where were they taken? What became of them? These questions demand answers. I share your thirst for justice, for vengeance, but we will gain only fleeting satisfaction if we give in to our base appetites. We will never know the truth.
I love the phrasing of the fleeting satisfaction. There's so much in life that you can grab onto for a moment that's like, oh yes, this is delicious, but the enjoyment of it is so momentary. Whereas if you've ever worked on a project that's taken a really long time, that you had to do hours and hours and hours of investment, and then you finally achieve and succeed at whatever the thing is, the satisfaction is way better and lasts way longer because there's something real, there's something tangible. I'm working on a project on the house, rebuilding a room upstairs, and it's taking a long time. It's a lot of labor, a lot of sweat. But once it's finished, it's gonna be so cool to be like, I literally built an extra room in our house. That is awesome. That is so cool.
Now is the time that we, the people of Alamigo, must decide what manner of nation we will build for ourselves and for generations yet unborn. When they look to our example, will they see a people who held fast to their principles, or one who cast them aside when tried? I say to you, it is our responsibility to give these prisoners a fair trial, that they might answer to all of Alamigo. The Garleans called us savages, and I'll be damned if we prove them right.
I also love that he started on their level, where he was yelling and shouting at the same level as they were, and as they started to calm down, he kind of guided them down to now a more reasonable discussion. So you're good. That's awesome. New baby is great. He's 7 months old and adorable as all get out. How's the Minecraft stuff going? Or are you on to new games?
I know you're right. I do. But I can't.
Pain. It's a huge level of respect there. Just like, yeah, I feel it. I know you. Would have been interesting from a storytelling aspect there, is if he was like, I understand your frustration. Take it out on me. Just give me a punch right here. Just give me, and he just kind of took several hits of that frustration and anger. Because sometimes when you get that rage built up inside you, you can't just let it go. You got to get it out somehow. And sometimes, you know, like in that case, if he was just like, ugh, okay, I can let it go now. I don't know. That would have been cool, but great moment. Raban, you're the best. Absolute best. Deserve 1,000 flame salutes. This is why I'm the captain of the guard. After 20 years of imperial rule, 'tis no surprise that people should seek a target for all their pent-up rage and grief. I only wish I knew the solution. Manago, you okay after that?
Thank the gods General Alden arrived when he did. Any later, we would have had a riot on our hands.
You practically did already.
The butcher has much to answer for, but to simply drag her from her cell and slaughter her in the street, General Alden is right.
You okay, Lise?
Oh. My thanks, Raban. Listening to their anger, I could feel myself being swept away.
'Tis a difficult tide to stem. 'Twas the same rage that brought us to our feet and carried us to victory. But now the war is over, and all the unspent fury is being channeled into vengeance.
Aye, and it's not just here. We have reports of mobs forming all over. They've been targeting folk known to have cooperated with the Garleans. It starts with insults most often, then someone picks up a stone. Some industrious souls even thought to seek out the graves of Xenos and his officers. It was grim.
People want to do something.
I want to build a country where everyone, regardless of race or origin, can live side by side in peace. Maybe the time isn't right. Maybe people just aren't ready.
They need a leader to guide them. People are not ready or not. You have to guide them.
But that doesn't mean I'm not going to try. The representatives will be here soon, and I'll be darned if I'm going to give up before I've even begun.
Who exactly are these representatives?
Oh, village elders, refugee leaders and the like. It wouldn't be right for us to dictate the nation's future on our own, so we planned a summit of sorts. We've even invited the Anata and the Kakiran to participate.
Alamigo stands at a crossroads, and this meeting will decide which path it takes. The matter of Fordola's sentence cannot be suffered to disrupt proceedings.
Then let's execute her and be done with it. She herself asked to be put to death. Nago, I explained why we wouldn't do that. Sending her to the gallows might satisfy people right now, but where would it end? Should we round up everyone who collaborated and everyone who didn't resist? There'd be no one left, and then we'd be no better than Theodoric or Xenos.
Down the slippery slope you go. Harrenval, do you have the answer?
Begging your pardon, but
might I be allowed to speak with Fordola? Only I caught a glimpse of her past. A moment of it, anyway, during the fight. Because he has a little bit of the echo! She's done terrible things, aye, unforgiving things. But, in some ways, she's a victim of the circumstances in which she was born, and that's something I can understand.
All right. Speak with the prison guard when you're ready, and I'll come and join you. I want to talk to her too.
I'll return to my other duties then. We've barely begun to investigate the facility where they gave Fordola her powers. Be fairly warned, friends. She will test you. Don't let your emotions color your judgment when she does.
Lot of work still to be done. This is like Ishgard starting to just kind of pick up the rubble a little bit after the whole battle with the dragons.
Speak with the guard and we'll all go in together.
Guard, we'd like to enter.
I'm going to have dinner and sleep tomorrow. Have a long day. Have fun. What's left of the stream. Kisses to all and take care.
Mita, get some good rest. Take care of yourself. Take care. Go have dinner. The stream video will be here at any time, so you can always check when you want. And at some point, I'll I'll still go back through and add timestamps. Maybe when I finish MSQ or something and I have way too much time on my hands. Just kidding. I never have any time on my hands.
You've the commander's permission to enter, then?
Aye. You've the commander's permission to let me in. They wear the hoods to let you know that they're eagle-eyed and see everything. So what kind of mini echo does Arnvald have? It's a big, spacious cell. Close the door, perhaps? I know we don't want to be locked in here, but...
Well. So many visitors. Come to have a good laugh, have you?
Yeah, why not? I don't know, do we pity her?
Or do you mean to put me out of my misery? To finish what you started? It's about bloody time.
That's not why we're here, no.
She's so unrepentant.
Do you remember what I said? How I promised you you'd live long enough to see us win our freedom? Well, I meant it. And not to mock you either.
You're wasting your time.
You're wasting your time. Such a great accent.
All of this is pointless. There's no reason to keep me alive, and you know it. I killed your men. I killed my men. And you know what my only regret is? That I didn't kill you when I had the chance!
So when you're that deep in your own pit, it's just keep digging. Just keep digging.
That's a lie, and you know it. You think we can't tell what you're trying to do? That we're blind? Yeah, you're a fool, but you're not stupid. You're ruthless, relentless. You'd give up anything and everything to get what you want.
So what is it that you want?
You didn't come this far, climbing over the bodies of your own brothers and sisters just to piss it all away. I see you, Fedora. I see you for what you are.
Oh, haven't had a vision in a while. Haven't had a vision in a while. What you gonna show us, Heidelin? The very beginning? Her as a little girl. But with a dagger on her belt, she was ready to fight.
We mustn't be late. The Imperial Viceroy will be attending today's banquet.
All right.
Father, what's Lord Gaius like? Is he nice? Are you friends?
There you go again with all your questions. Lord Gaius is a great and honourable man who looks after all of Alamigo. He's very busy, and if we don't hurry, we'll miss our chance to see him.
I like that she's got the pink of her mom with the ends of the hair yellow like her dad. That's where she kind of gets the mixed style of hair. She has very unique hair for the game. I mean, all special NPCs get fancy hair.
Filthy tin-head lovers.
You know that from anime.
Father, what did that man call us?
The little tin-head lover doesn't know what she is, eh? A traitor, sweetheart. A backstabbing bitch who'd gladly betray her kith and kin to gnaw on what few scraps the Imperials deign to toss her. Like your bastard father and whore mother.
That's not true! My parents are good people! They've never done anything like that!
Oh, but they were quick to help themselves and their bitch spawn, weren't they? You're just as guilty as them.
I wonder if that's why they're dressed so nicely, is because they have the Garleans.
Fadola!
Aww, a good dad.
Traitors!
Please, you have to do something. My husband and daughter are in danger.
Is he not going to care, or is he going to shoot someone? Yeah, I feel like he's not going to care.
The Imperial Army are under no obligation to intervene in the disputes of Arn.
On.
We're citizens. We have rights.
Ah!
Father, I'm scared.
Aww.
It's all right. It's all right. They don't understand, but they'll see in time. They'll see that this is the only way to survive. Traitors!
And you can't blame the dad for trying to take care of his family. Did that kill him?
Let the savages have their fun. They'll be more compliant once they've tired themselves out.
I think that was supposed to be her dad dying.
Fadola, please. You already have citizenship. Why would you want to become a soldier?
A couple of years have passed.
Oh, gods. What have you done to your face?
Forgotten it already, have you? I'm honoring Father's memory.
By telling the world that you know better than a common savage.
Rejected by her own family.
Am I though, Mother? Are any of us? Can't you see? Citizenship means nothing to them. If you're not a pure-blood Garlean, you're no different from any other savage. So I'll play the part. I'll join the Legion and I'll make them respect me. And when the mob see that, they'll think twice before throwing their stones.
It's part of why she was so harsh on her own people. I mean, they did kill her father, and they made her life so painful.
Ansfrid, Rudolph, Emlyn. It's time.
Those are her friends that she ended up killing.
It'll be hard. Humiliating. They'll try to break us. Send us crawling back to our own kind. But we won't, no matter what. We'll bleed for them, die for them if we have to. We'll do whatever it takes to be free!
But then in turn, they still didn't show her any respect. How high did she climb in the ranks of the Garleans, and she still was mocked and still was spat on and all that sort of stuff. Never, ever, ever good enough. It's one of those good stories in which all the characters individually believe they're doing the right thing, despite it causing so much pain to everyone else. Probably the worst person was
So,
the people throwing the stones.
you mean to play the part one last time, eh? The unrepentant traitor whose death will serve to unite the people?
Shut up.
You had every chance to kill yourself. Fashion a noose from your clothes. Wait for the guards to leave you alone long enough to slip it over your neck.
You giving her ideas?
I said shut up!
Oh, but then it would have all been for nothing, wouldn't it? Whatever it takes. That's what you said.
Been in my head, have you? Had a little peek at my past?
I don't think we've actually talked about this before, but I guess when we visit memories with the Echo, people, maybe it plays in their head too, and that's how they know that, I mean, we're the only one, the Warrior of Light, that would be able to do something like that. But if we just had a vision on our own, had that vision, saw was that back there, there's no way that she would have known. So there's something, like, I want to go back and see how many people had some indication of that. Usually, at least at the very beginning, there was something like, oh, we'd stumble around a little bit and act like, or we'd like literally pass out, and people would be like, are you okay? And then it'd be like, oh, we saw something about their past.
Yeah, you saw that in ARR. They would ask you like, whoa, are you all right? When you'd like kneel down or whatever, having the flashback.
Right, but we don't do the kneel down or the passing out anymore. And we were just standing there. Like maybe we would put a hand to our head or something for a moment, but it was just, it's just interesting.
You saw
she's
what
like,
Ehrenfeld just said.
Did he see it too?
Correct. He quoted what she said directly to her, and so she knew that the only way that he would know that is if he saw her, like her past.
Okay.
And she already knows that the Warrior of Light can do that.
What I wasn't sure about, or I assumed with the Ehrenfeld thing, was because it showed us having the vision of the Echo, was that Ehrenfeld got a peek before, so that's where I assumed that from what he had previously learned, he was pulling from that information, not pulling from the new information that we received now, which is still fine and follows along, especially if it's Heidelin that is interacting in those moments to kind of slowly shift how things happen in the world. And it's like, hey, it'd be really helpful if you saw this vision right now of their past to know this key piece of information, especially like during Heaven's Ward, the information about the Ishgardians and the history of them. And I know we got a lot of information from Svelgar and stuff, but still some of those moments were like, hey, you wouldn't know this otherwise, so here, I'm going to give you a snapshot of what happened before so you get the backstory here. So she knows because she also has a cheap version of it. Which is true. We haven't gotten too much detail of it, but we know that she was given some power by the Garleans, and to me, there's still at least a mystery of what all can she do with it. I'm curious about it. Is she on Ehrenfeld's level? We need a measuring. We need to measure everyone. Are you a 7? Are you an 8? Where are you at on the chart? But yeah, we don't do that kneeling down anymore.
Tell you everything you need to know, do they?
A few stolen memories tell you everything you need to know. Well, they at least fill out the picture a little bit more. Not everything, but a little bit.
Don't you dare patronize me! You don't know a god's damned thing about the life I've led!
Well, why don't you tell us?
Bastards that killed him. The bastards that let it happen. My father deserved better! I swore I'd do whatever it took to make them pay!
Oh, is she now taking control? Oh, she's seeing us! Oh! Heidelin's reversed it! That's... Whoa! I literally was just talking about, I wonder what they experience. That's what they experience on our end.
You. All that power. All that pain. It's too much. Too much for anyone.
That That was really cool. It showed the Harshaphon and just kind of the whole journey. And the greatest part about it was that it wasn't just like a fill-in stand character or a character in which or shots in which our character wasn't standing in it. It actually had our character in every single one of those, you know, positions or kneeling by Harshaphon's gravestone and all that sort of stuff. Like that was really, really cool. And it reminds me of in a recent video that Holo, recap video that Holo did. If you haven't watched it, you absolutely should have. But Holo had kind of a montage of some of the more like painful moments of the whole journey and story and everything, and some of the good moments too, but just the story of being a hero and how we ended up in the situation that we're in. And it's kind of a cool recap because this has been a lot. It's been a lot of hours and a lot of story. That's really awesome.
The things they've done to you, the lies, the betrayal, the endless fighting. Yet there you stand, unbroken. How? Why?
That might be my favorite moment in the recent past in Final Fantasy XIV. That was really, really cool. You know why you saw? For those I have lost and those I can yet save, because I choose to. Okay, so I know that we've used for those we've lost and we can yet save. And it's still true that that's like our main objective, but I choose to is way more powerful and absolutely true to who I am as a person, in that it doesn't matter what your past is. It doesn't matter what choices you've made. It doesn't matter how far you've gone or where you've gone or why you've gone or how you've gone. Every moment of every day, you get a choice. As long as you're still breathing, you have a choice and you choose the next moment. It doesn't mean it's going to be easy. It doesn't mean it's going to be simple. It doesn't mean those choices are going to be simple or easy. And some of those choices are incredibly hard, but you still get a choice. And that I love that answer. I love that answer because I choose to. After everything we've lost and all the pain, I choose to stand and I choose to do what is right. That's so good. I've been a little on a soapbox, I'm sorry.
Damn you. Damn you all.
You can still choose, Fordola. You have that choice too.
You still have time, Fordola. Think about how you want to spend it. Let's go.
Even Arenvald. Everything that he's been through with the Scions and all of that. And the choices that he makes. That was a really, really cool interaction. And it's not just the easy, like, oh, they were a bad guy. Now that the people have won, they're suddenly going to become a good guy again. And everything's happy, hunky-dory. It's not the you know, a evil character flips a switch. But a phrase that I've heard recently that I love is putting stones in somebody's shoes. If you want someone to move on something that they are stuck on, it's very rare that you can just push them into a whole different perspective or a whole different mood about whatever it is. But sometimes what you can do is simply put a stone in their shoe, and it causes them a little bit of uncomfortability, and they have to face that uncomfortability, and in doing so, they may take a step to move. And I love that phrase. So we got music, the measure of our reach, orchestrion roll. That's another thing. I eventually, maybe if I had way too much time on my hands, would love to collect all the music rolls. Even though I would be able to use them because we don't even have an apartment yet. Sorry about that. I let my emotions get the better of me. It's just that she and I are of an age and we're neither of us one thing or another. I can't help but feel like she's my problem to solve. No, people are not your problem to solve. However, Oftentimes you can speak into their lives.
The capacity to experience such visions of the past had always seemed to be a most desirable talent, but I see now that it is as much a burden as a blessing.
That's very thoughtful, Alf, you know? You get to suffer through what people suffered before, so... Warrior of Light is all the power in the world, broken, shattered, and held together with duct tape and sheer will. Kritika, you're probably not wrong, so... This moment is one of my favorites. Our choices are what differentiate us from Fordola. Yeah, that whole thing where she's basically going, you know nothing about my past, you've no idea what I had to get through to be where I am today. And then, where we've experienced the Echo so many times, she's the one to see our history. And it's just so crazy. Okay, I'm so sorry, I'm talking so much, but it's so crazy about this, is that we had to play through all of that time to build up all of that history of Adventurer, to the Waking Sands, to the Rising Stones, to the Betrayal, to losing our friends, to Heaven's Ward, to dealing with 1,000-Year War, to getting some of our friends back, but losing others permanently. We had to go through all of that for someone else to experience that history in us. And what a game to be able to pull that off. That's crazy. It's crazy. It takes even those moments where we're just running around doing small fetch quests, the warrior of fetch quests, but still put some impact to it because of the journey. It's that whole encompassing journey. So
I don't know that we solved anything exactly, but we've given Fordola something to think about at least.
A stone in her shoe.
Aye, and I found something new to think about too. I don't know about you, Jake, but the visions only come to me every now and then. From the way Fordola kept wincing, though, I get the feeling she's having them almost all the time. That's a lot of bad memories to deal with.
Interesting.
I wonder. Could there be some fundamental difference between one who is born with the Echo and one who has been artificially imbued with it? Well, the Immortal Flames have been scouring that research facility ever since Liberation. There's a chance they might have some answers for us. General Alden's there overseeing the investigation. Let's go pay him a visit, shall we?
If she's experiencing echo visions all the time, I wonder whose visions is she seeing? Is it just her own history played back again and again? Because that would be practically torture versus seeing like guards' histories and stuff. I mean, that's probably still be kind of torturous, but... General Alden is inside. Aye. Will you be joining him? Yes, I will indeed. Imagine the next generation of heroes getting to see the echoes of our travels. Oh, man. The times that I'm just standing there staring off into the distance while party members are dying, or the times where I'm totally running the wrong direction. Yeah, I definitely don't want people replaying those visions. Please don't. This is cool. We weren't here before, but now things are like getting packed up. And you see the soldiers around and everything. This, I think, right here is one of the coolest things in Final Fantasy XIV. Just people doing things adds so much life to the game. Even if he's just walking around in a circle, it's still... That's awesome. Flame Investigator. Oh, whoa! Are these all the bodies? I think these are... Trying to get a better look, but they look like sheets that are over bodies. That's a lot. Look at them all the way over there too. Dang, wait, are they on the other side as well? Wow. It's a lot of Lalafell. Alfino? Seeing this facility, I'm reminded what they did to Kryl. I'm wondering if maybe these aren't necessarily the bodies of the soldiers. It's got to be bodies of soldiers. I was wondering if their bodies pulled out of all of these container things, but I don't think there's nearly enough containers for that. So many bodies. Oh, that's very informative, thank you. But at least you confirmed my suspicion. Ugh, I should burn this place to the ground and be done with it. I don't know, there seems like there's a lot to learn from it still. Sheesh. Don't experiment on anything, okay? Don't randomly jump in. I know it looks like you could become Captain America, but... We received a request from the Alliance to analyze these devices, and I've been recording everything of interest. Wouldn't hurt to record everything of non-interest either. Just have it like there's somebody running in the background. Is that another player? I don't think so. What news? You spoke with Fordola, I take it?
Yes, as expected, she didn't say very much, but it wasn't a total waste of time. Arveld noticed something odd about her. He thinks she might have been having visions almost constantly, which is not how the Echo normally works. Have you found anything here which might explain why it's so different for her?
We've been hard-pressed just to organize the research materials, let alone study them. To be frank, I'd welcome the science expert assistance if you have the time to lend it. Alright, time to put our thinking caps on. Let's study this Magitech pod. If we jump in it, we'll learn something about it. Put our grubby hands all over it. The device in which Cryo was held seems even more ominous now you know its purpose. The surrounding pods are marked Supply Subject, while this one bears the label Master Subject. Ironworks received a request from the Alliance to analyze these devices. Do you notice the labeling? All the pods are designed to drain the ether of the occupant, save the one right here. Unlike the others, the interior's been fitted with an array of sensors to measure etheric waveforms. To what purpose, however, I cannot tell you. So my guess is that they are siphoning ether from a bunch of people, then trying to match the wavelengths of ether that Kryl had, which would be the wavelengths that mirror the Echo wavelengths, and then inject that into whoever it is that's up at the top. But they need a bunch of people's life ether to be able to pull that off. To have enough power to match that of the Echo. Every one of them a victim of these experiences. Wow, wait, so all of these were from the experience. These weren't soldiers. Jeez, and that is a lot of Lalas. Few show any signs of external injury. From what we've been able to determine, they perished from forcible ether extraction. Such a miserable way to die. Now we've seen people's ether get absorbed by like primals and they just disappear. So this is something a little bit different because their bodies remained, whereas primals just absorbed their whole existence. So a little details in this game. If you go back to the Sea of Clouds, where you go to the Parok, you can still see the Void Ark sailing around the clouds sometimes. Wait, really? I don't know that we've ever actually noticed the Void Ark sailing around the clouds out there. Wait, that's crazy. Because we know the Void Ark is technically still out there. All he did was take the Queen's coffin out from it. But the rest of the Void Ark continues to sail and depreciate over time, so... I know little and less of science, so any light you can shed on this facility's operations would be much appreciated. Jake, shall we start with you? Well, somebody's ether gets ripped away and shoved into somebody else, and it sounds like a very unpleasant experience. Taken in combination with the testimonies of Kryl and Thancred, I do begin to see exactly what the Imperials are attempting here. Well, the other reason why I have my suspicion is because Kryl doesn't seem to be negatively infected. It's not like her Echo was torn away from her. She seems to be like the control subject and everything else is trying to match it. The enhancement procedure entailed infusing a single candidate with ether siphoned from a multitude of supply subjects. As for the master subject, in the case Kryl, the patterns of her etheric activity would provide the model upon which they would artificially engineer the candidate's aura. In other words, they are trying to recreate Kryl's Echo. I believe so, which would explain our prisoner's present state. Kryl is possessed of an unrivaled ability to hear the whispers of the soul, and it seems probable that the procedure engendered? Yeah, interesting. The same acute sensitivity in Fordola. The soldiers who guarded Fordola, many of them lost friends and family to the skulls. And there is a sentry at her door night and day. if she can't help sensing their thoughts and seeing their past. And that's what she's getting attacked with all the time. But you don't just see their past, you live it. All the emotions, all the pain. Imagine what it'd do to you. You'd never be the same again. Indeed, as you may recall, Yazael was completely transformed by a single glimpse of Hreisvelger's past. Fordola has been forced to experience the agony of those whose lives she destroyed. The guilt must be unbearable. That explains her request to be executed. Sounds to me like a kind of justice. Regardless, she can suffer on for now. We have more pressing matters to consider. If the results of these experiments have been relayed back to Garlemald, there will be naught to stop the Empire from repeating the trick. They could give the echo to anyone, to an entire legion, if they had a master subject to echo the waves off of. Now, maybe if they took enough data on Kryle's wavelengths to be able to recreate, they memorized it, stored it in some information, and then sent that over, then they could probably recreate off of that. But I wonder if they need a original subject themselves. We must be ready. We must learn all we can of these God's forsaken procedures. And Fordola remains our best source of information. She'll not be getting her wish. Not yet.
Right.
Keep faith, lass. If you're to convince others to follow you, you must believe what you're telling them. People will respond to passion, but not if it's feigned.
I understand. Thank you, General.
I like that she's kind of learning from him, too. He has years of experience on her, and so there's this cool moment, like almost like a father-daughter, where she's like learning from him.
We should leave the flames to it. Let's go.
I'm a part of the flames. I'll help. Not that I have the sciencey brain for this. I'm much better at bashing stuff. I hit stuff with the sword. I very smart. I know how to break stuff. Where's Wedge and Biggs? They're the smart ones. Probably should have talked with Arenvald. Curious what his thoughts were.
I go looking for answers about the Echo and end up getting schooled by Raban. Yet more evidence I don't know what I'm doing. It's no wonder people listen to him and not to me.
General Alden is a veteran of countless campaigns, Lise. You cannot compare yourself to a commander of his experience. You're just starting.
I know. But I also know that I couldn't have convinced that mob to give up and go home. It makes you realize how much we rely on his authority, and how much I still have yet to learn.
I wonder what he'll do when everything here is settled. I mean, it's his homeland. After going to the trouble of winning it back, he might not want to stay? 'Tis a quandary which countless refugees now face. To continue the life they built in Ul'dah, or start again in the land of their birth. I wonder if we'll see fewer Ul'dah refugees around Ul'dah now. Like, they camp outside of Ul'dah. If some of it just kind of, like, disappears and there's just fewer. Not that everyone's gone, but there's just fewer tents.
Jake, a moment.
Pippin with the sword on his back. Like a dark knight.
I'm nearly returned from Ul'dah with a message from the Sultana.
I love the Sultana.
Her Grace desires an audience with you. She understands that you have responsibilities here, but asks you pay the palace a visit at your earliest convenience.
Not about.
Well, I must away and attend to other business. Till next time, my friends.
And he would be someone that she would trust with a message like that.
An audience with the Sultana. Depending on the nature of our consultation, this might be the perfect opportunity to inquire about the General's future plans. Yes, we'd all like to know about those, Alfino. But not everyone's as comfortable interrogating royalty as you. Take no notice of him, Jake.
I mean, Nanamo and I go way back. We're good pals. It's no problem. I'll casually slip it into dinner conversation. No big deal. So about that Raban. Not in the way you're thinking. No, but like, just curious. Does he have a retirement plan? In case you're wondering, I'm not planning on staying in Alamico. Too many bad memories. Besides, I like my new life. Yay! We give him a hug. He's sticking with the Scions. What? Tried to give him a hug. Silly game. Well, the question of how to put the Mad King's treasure to good use shows no sign of answering itself. Shall we be about it, Arenvald? I'm at your beck and call. And I should be getting back to my own tasks. I'll organize a squad to head down into the ruins and start preparing for the big meeting. Oh, and send Nanamo my regards, Jake.
And ours too, if you please. We shall see you on your return.
Oh, wait, he's not coming with us. Oh my goodness. We're going solo. We going solo up in here. All right then. All right then. Speak with Bartholomew. Imagine how Kryl feels all day. I wonder if, though, Kryl, while she definitely deals with it, because she's had years and years and years of experience learning how to deal with it, it's kind of like anything that you are experiencing all the time, you eventually start to, your brain just kind of works out how to process that information, how to categorize it, how to sort it into its boxes, and it's kind of like coping, but you're just dealing with it, you know? And so people that don't have a limb, yes, they're, you know, pseudo handicapped, but at the same time, their body works out how to, hey, we're gonna, you know, keep functioning and we're gonna do stuff. And I think in that way, Kryl has just had a lot more experience. So if Fordola had enough time and wasn't surrounded by so much negativity, she probably would become like Kryl in working through it, but that's I wouldn't want to experience it. For a long time, I thought that reading people's minds would be a kind of cool superpower. And then as I got older and realized all the craziness that went on in my own head, I was like, that would be terrible. No, that's actually, you'd curse somebody to try to give them that superpower. So, Orban, have a great night. Get some good sleep. We will miss you, but it was awesome having you for the time that we did. We gotta go to the Royal Promenade. We're actually pretty familiar with the Chamber of Rule. I need to come back here because I have more raising the sword. I have my level 70 paladin quests that I need to do. So Kryl is so kind-hearted and sensitive to others' sufferings because she feels it all the time. I don't want her to see my past all the time. All my bumbling about. Maybe that's why she's so gentle with us. She's like, I know what's wrong with you. It's okay. My lord, it was an honor to face you in the tournament. Since that day, I've spent every spare moment in the practice yard striving to attain some fraction of your skill with the blade. If you're not a paladin, you wouldn't know what he's talking about. It was a great fight. Forgive me. You're here for your audience with the Sultana. Please, proceed. I love small stuff like that. That's so cool. That's a complete, like, if you didn't do any gladiator whatsoever, you'd never, that wouldn't even be a thing. That wouldn't exist.
I thank you for answering my summons in these most interesting times. You have been busy.
Second thing is that it's like, wait, if I got that from this, how many more have I been missing? Because I haven't been leveling literally every job ever. You know, if I'm missing something by not being a farmer, or missing something by not being a big fisherman, should I be the best fisherman ever?
FOMO.
I know, it's terrible. What about all the side quests? What about all the extra dungeons? What about all the side characters? What if I interacted with every single NPC and had a story arc with them and learned and memorized all of their names so that I recognize people far more often? Also, Nanamo is the best. That's the last part.
The liberation of Alamigo will have far-reaching consequences, and there is a matter upon which I would seek your counsel.
Oh, you're asking us? There are way better people. Go talk to Merlweb. She's much better. Much better about this sort of stuff.
I speak of Rauban and his future.
Yeah, we were gonna come ask you about it.
All know the tale of his rise from penniless refugee to member of the Syndicate and General of the Immortal Flames. Yet though he has come to call Uldar home, it will never be his homeland. He is a son of Alamigo.
Will he eventually serve Lys as, like, her right-hand man instead of Nanamo? That would be kind of tragic. At the same time, it'd be, like, huge for Alamigo, but at the same time, it's like, but Nanamo, who's gonna hold Nanamo up on their shoulder? Come on. Raban can't leave.
And now that she is free, I thought it only a matter of time before he sought my leave to return to her. Indeed, I had resigned myself to his loss.
Oh, man.
Suffice it to say, I was greatly surprised to hear him speak so lightly of handing over the reins in Alamigo, and retaking his place at my side.
Sounds like he has his plan already made
I will
up.
welcome him with open arms, of course. He is my most trusted advisor and my dearest friend. But I have known the man a long time, and beneath that steely gaze, I spied a flicker of doubt.
Oh, don't make me try to advise which he should choose. No!
Whether Raubon chooses to remain in Uldar or return to Alamigo, I only wish that he do so with a heart unburdened by guilt or regret. Yet, how can he freely make such a choice, knowing how much I depend on him?
But that's a part of the choice. When you have friends and you have relationships, your choices impact those relationships, and they are impacted by those relationships. And so it's all part of the same package.
It is past time that I learned to discharge my duties as a sultana alone. I must go forth and see my realm with my own eyes, and hear the wind with my own ears.
Haven't you been doing that already? Sneaking out as a certain someone? That's how we first interacted with you.
Might I have your company for a brief adventure?
Yes! I didn't realize she was inviting us to be like her bodyguard.
Wonderful.
Heck yeah.
Allow me a moment to change into something a touch less conspicuous, and I will join you outside.
Okay, this is awesome. We get to adventure with Nanamo? Well, Vava, you're gonna have a friend to join us. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. I half expected Nanamo to be sitting up there when we walked out. Bartholomew, you saw nothing. All right? Speak with Nanamo outside the quicksand. Oh, we're going to the quicksand. Okay. She already snuck past us. Down the corridor. If you see a small bundle of pink cloth, I have no idea what you're talking about. It's probably Lolorito's like cousin or something. All
No,
right?
it's my friend Lilira.
Yeah, totally
All Lalas know each other.
I went to the wrong place because I'm so used to going to the Sapphire Exchange for, you know, market board and stuff. Like, oh wait, that's the one place I'm actually not going. Quicksand. Going to the quicksand, not the slow sand. Who's this here? Oh, change your name, lady. Then people can just look at the name above your head and they'll see that it's you, Nanamo. Perchance you remember Lilira, the merchant's daughter? This was my persona. This is the third time we've seen her in this outfit. I assume when I venture beyond the palace walls to observe my subjects unnoticed. Ordinarily, Papa Shan would accompany me, but for this particular outing, I needed an advisor, not a minder. That is why I requested your company. Over the course of your many adventures, you have met people from all walks of life in every corner of Eorzea, and I would make use of your worldly experience. Now let us be on our way. Our first destination is Stone's Throw, just beyond the Gate of Nald. We gotta RP walk to match her pace. The Gate of Nald. You didn't want to stop in and talk to Moma D? We could have gotten a drink together. It'd been fine. Okay. All right, no problem. This is the camp that I was talking about, the kind of refugee camp outside the walls. There's definitely space for some of these tents to kind of just poof disappear, because there's no like quest people here or anything. Hey, Lith. A sprout. I was like that one day. And here I am, all jacked up and glammed out. Sorry. Look upon this procession of tattered tents. These refugees camp in squalor at the mercy of the elements, and Thanaland's predators both. This city's mighty walls offer safety, but the streets overflow with people as it is. And unless blessed by the hand of Nald himself, no refugee could ever hope to afford a dwelling in Uldar. 20 years have passed since the fall of Alamigo, and 5 since the calamity. Yet the plight of the poor has grown more desperate, not less. As Sultana, the blame falls upon me. You've done your best, Your Grace. Your hands have been tied. Ooh. I think both are kind of accurate. Oh my goodness. Lavava, if you get Nanamo stung by a huge hornet, we're gonna have words, alright? I'm tossing hands. Wait, was that Lalaki? No, that was I wasn't even. That was neither of you. I totally blamed you, Holo, when it wasn't your fault at all. Kalala, good to see you. Good to meet you. You're part of the party. I can't come over and hug you because I have to make a decision on this, but I will in a moment. That was so funny. I'm just yelling all over no reason. All right. You've done your best, Your Grace. Your hands have been tied. I think both are kind of accurate. The Syndicate and the greed from the traders definitely have tied her hands and made her life a little bit difficult. And when you have too much need and too few resources, you can't meet everything. You just can't. You're unable to do everything everywhere. Sometimes though, saying something like you've done your best feels a little empty. Oh, you have done your best. But I think I'm going to recognize that she has worked really hard at it. She has tried very hard at it. So I think that my best has not been good enough. Both of those things can be accurate. You can do your best, and yet your best can still have not been able to reach what was being asked of you. That's totally fine. Sometimes you simply aren't physically strong enough to pick up a box. You're putting your best effort in, and you just can't pick up the box because it's too heavy. Both of those things can be true at the same time. Shall we press on? I'll follow the road to the unholy air. Kalala kala. Kalala kala kala. Kalala kala kala kala. You have the same hairstyle as Bunbrida. You remind me of Kryl a little bit, except with a yellow outfit, or a green outfit instead of red. And you also have mismatching eyes. Is that a blue eye and a red eye? That's really cool. Yeah, blue eye and like a purple eye. That's awesome. Awesome. Hopefully you didn't steal one of the dragon's eyes, all right? You're not supposed to do that. That's a big no-no. It's a bad thing to do. All right, let's hop up here to the Blackbrush Station and jump over to the clutch from there. You wouldn't say that if you hadn't played as a paladin. Impetuousness? Python, that is entirely my fault. But it was funny. It was funny. Oh, the eagle's wings. I remember as a sprout seeing people fly over with different mounts going, oh, can't wait for the day that I can have a mount like that. This is where we fought our first Ascian and kicked his butt. Actually, I think we lost that duty the first time we tried it. It was here in this wholly unremarkable place that my mother and father met their doom. Oh. Wholly unremarkable place. I was but a child at the time. My parents were returning from an inspection of our interests in eastern Thanalan when an untimely rock slide crushed their carriage. To this day, it's not certain if that incident was simple misfortune or an expertly planned assassination. Wow. Raban once offered to reopen the investigation and bring me the truth he assumed I must surely crave, but I refused. Even if my parents' deaths were orchestrated by the monetarists, we could only have brought their hirelings to justice. The true villains, those who plotted to put me on the throne as a biddable puppet, were ever beyond our reach. Thus did I plan to strip the merchants of their power and place our nation in the hands of its citizens, quite unaware of the consequences my actions would have for you and yours. I shudder to think how many goodly souls paid the price for my naivete. But I am no longer a child reciting words with witless obedience, and I will not be used as a pawn in the monetarists' games. Forgive me my outburst. You are one of the few people to whom I feel I can speak my mind. Come, let us return to Ul'dah and visit the Colosseum. There I'm very familiar with. Wow. How many times have we passed through here not knowing the history that was marked here? Our first fight, as I still talked about, was here. But I do get the whether it was assassination or not, her parents were, died either way. And so, unless you're able to actually bring justice to them, it's a huge effort in an exercise in kind of futility. Also, I totally psyched myself for a second there, because as soon as I teleported in, Katara was there, and my brain was like, whoa, Katara! Hey, what are you doing here? And I'm like, oh, wait, she has a reason for being here. Genevieve, our one true love. How are you doing, my darling? It's been so long since I've seen you. I do not converse with commoners. And still, she treats us so. Oh, it hurts. Despite having saved our Orzia multiple times over, despite
being level 70, with amazing armor, weapons from nearly a god himself. She only sees me as a commoner. Our love is never meant to be. Such pain, such sorrow. Oh, we're not talking to Milo. Milo, we'll come back. I have more quests to do with you. From the moment I became Sultana, I found myself thrust into endless parade of document signing and ceremonies. For years, I simply signed where I was told to sign, sat where I was told to sit, blissfully oblivious to what any of it meant. Yet one good thing did come from that ignominious chapter in my life. It was during an official visit to the Colosseum that I first met Raban. The match I had been invited to attend was not at all what I expected. They had pitted the Bull of Alamico against some dozen or so rival gladiators. Blinkered? I think it's like tired. Blinkered though I was, I would not stand for so obvious an injustice. Or maybe blinded or ignorant. I think might be ignorant. I would not stand for so obvious an injustice, and demanded to see a fair fight, one man against another. And my royal wish was duly granted. It was not until later that I learned of the gambling ring which had arranged for Raban to die on the sands that day. Wait, so she saved his life? At first I thought she was interfering, where like Raban was like, I don't mind fighting 12, I'm the Bull of Alamigo, I'm so strong, I'll take you all on. But it was actually designed for him to die, and she stepped in and essentially saved his life. Regardless, my intervention meant that Raban had but a single opponent to dispatch, which he duly did. Now when he knelt before me to receive the winner's purse, he swore that he would one day offer me his blade in service. Surrounded as I was by liars and manipulators, I confess I dismissed it as a pleasant piece of theater. But as you know, Raban is a man of his word. Though it took him another 5 years of fighting on the Blood Sands, he amassed a fortune so great as to buy not only his freedom, but a seat on the Syndicate. And then I had my blade. We get their backstory. I had no idea that she like saved his life. Hello, Timothy Johnson. How are you on this fine evening? Have you dropped by the stream before? I don't know that I recognize your name, but I'm also terrible with names, so forgive me if you have dropped by the stream before. He's got 2 arms! I don't need my shield. What a boss. Raban, 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 Raban.
Your Grace, you mustn't! The danger is too great! Please, Your Grace, come back! I beg of you!
Leaping over the body.
Seems you're the one who needs looking after, Master Sham. Raban!
Your Grace.
Aww, like a child.
Promise made.
So you have, and in turn, so too shall I keep mine.
That's so darn wholesome, okay?
With your winnings, you have become one of the 6 most wealthy souls in all Uldar. And so, as tradition dictates, Rauben Aldin, you have earned yourself a seat on the Syndicate. May your new station garner you still greater glories.
I am honored, Your Grace, and vow to serve with every fiber of my being from this day till my last.
Is it just me, or has the,
Long live the Sultana, and long live Uldar!
the speaking speed, was that on, like, ×2? Like, if you go back to ARR and compare that to what was just said, I'm pretty sure the speed was, like, multiplied exponentially. You catch the name of her assistant, Marsa Sham? Yeah, I think I've said it before, Marsa Champ, but I slightly recognize the name, but I actually don't know the history of that name.
You've met that character in the Dravanian Forelands.
The Dravanian Forelands. So that's Heaven's Ward. One of the hunters that were like around hunting the chocobos?
He's the guy leading the chocobo hunters, yes.
Oh, I'm so good. Oh, okay. That feels really good. That feels really good. I was going, ooh, I'm going off of my gut here. I'm going off of my gut. Wow. Okay. So he was her assistant for a time and now is up there leading the hunters. Interesting. I don't know. I don't think that's illicit work that they're doing up there. But I wonder if we'll get more backstory as to how transitioning from Nanamo to working up there. But good catch, Holo. So I'm good. I'm a free company mate with Katara. Oh, that's awesome, Timothy. That's awesome. Well, welcome. Glad that you're here. And Katara is fantastic and always green. She makes the rest of us green with envy of her amazing glamour. So
words cannot well express what the man means to me. There are others who care deeply for my well-being, of course. Papa Sean's love for me is that of a grandsire for his grandchild. But upon matters of governance, I cannot turn to bodyguards and maidservants for counsel.
Oh, running the text under the table.
Raban, with the authority of his syndicate position, was the first sword I could wield. He was the only edge which I could cut through the strings that bound me.
Okay, so that the statement of your hands were tied would not have been too awry from the situation, because at least for her first many years as Sultana, her hands were tied. Now, I think we knew that she had struggled with the Syndicate before, but I don't know that we had known how much she had struggled with the Syndicate and how much her hands had been tied. We knew their hands had been tied to a degree, but I didn't know it was that much. It ain't easy being green, so...
We must make haste. My absence will not go unnoticed by the Sultan Sworn for long, and there are other places I would visit. To the Arzanath ossuary.
I've been playing this game for over a year, and I still struggle to say a whole bunch of names. Okay. Genevieve. One day, Genevieve, okay? One day, I will win your heart. I will travel the lands and continue to learn more skills. Eventually, I shall prove to you that I am not just a simple commoner, okay? It's fine. My heart will break until that day, but it's strong enough that I can hold on. Why wasn't that moment included in the kind of history of all of our most painful moments? Being rejected by Genevieve and her calling us a commoner should have been like number one. That memory alone would have been enough. I like blue. My main Mikote with blue hair and eyes. I like red. I'm a big fan of kind of a burgundy red myself.
When the calamity threatened, Raban led the Alliance forces into battle on the plains of Cartano, and I remained here.
Curious, for those of you who have a big color that you'd like and who kind of stylize your character after color, do you do that in real life too? Do you have like color outfits that are of those colors? Because my wardrobe is a lot of colors, but I do tend to find myself more often than not, out of the few red, shirts that I have, I kind of lean in that direction. I've probably worn several of them on stream because I'm like, oh, it's a good color.
Raban led the allied forces into battle.
She was not there. We have seen that she wasn't on the plains of Cartano. I noticed that back when we saw the three leaders. That actually was what confused me about, was Raban the leader, or was Nanamo the leader, early on in my playthrough?
I prayed with all my heart that the Archon Louisoix would have the power to rouse the 12. Since that day, I have made a custom of visiting this shrine during each of my little excursions. Here I seek the blessings of Thal, reflect upon my choices, and ask myself if I am fulfilling my duties as Sultana. You are rightly celebrated as a champion, because you have led the line in 100 battles for the good of Eorzea. In much the same way, I believe the measure of a monarch lies in how she leads her people, and the same in times of adversity. If I am to be a Sultana worthy of the name, I cannot turn a blind eye to the troubles facing Ul'dah.
I've chosen my path, Jake.
Choices.
With Alamigo now freed from Imperial chains, I finally see a way to aid the refugees. Already, many displaced Alamegans seek to begin the long trek home. To facilitate that process, I have made a small contribution, an artisan's school in Ralger's Reach, to any who wish to learn new trades. Realistically, however, it will take years for such training to yield tangible benefits. But we do not have years. These people will need shelter and employment if they are to survive, and this time, the Aldan Treasury shall provide. Precisely where and how to allocate the necessary funds is, of course, another question.
Interesting. Might you ask a member of the syndicate for advice? Why not seek the advice of one who employs refugees? Oh. See, that's where my brain went to Mordona and the fact that the Scions / Rising Stones helped the Doma refugees who came over and helped them to kind of settle and have a spot to live. And I think that, I don't know exactly who this is in reference to, but I would say talk to, and not just the Scions as a whole, but like Flamine might have some really good advice on it, because she leads that. And Alfredo's busy, but maybe he would, have something to speak into that too. But I wonder if they're planning on like building houses somewhere in El Amigo to kind of help out with that, or like wagon carts. But ... I don't think we've ever picked the silent option. Maybe once.
A wise suggestion. Mayhap a visit to the Gold Saucer is in order. Its proprietor is a member of the Syndicate, and he is one of the few who pay refugees a fair wage.
Okay.
I wonder, are you acquainted with Godbert
Manderville? Yes, we actually are. Oh, what? We're gonna shake our head on that?
But he is the most generous.
I guess we've never met the man. We've only met his, like, little cactar avatars. We haven't met the man behind the avatars.
Well, he is the most generous man. If something of an eccentric. Let us make our way to the landing, and I will see that word is sent to the Gold Saucer. Godbert should be only too glad to receive us.
I wonder if she's gonna go as Nanamo or Lilina?
Lilira?
Lilina, Lala, Linina, Lala. Kala.
You would nod your head there if you'd done the Hildebrand quest.
Ah, okay. Yeah, I'm tossed up on that because on one hand, it's like, I want to do the whole thing in one go. And on the other hand, it's like, yeah, it's like a whole huge thing to do it all. You'd be doing it for a while if you're doing it all in one go. And so I'm like, I don't know. Do I want to start and just get the ARR stuff done? Or do I want to wait until I finish and then do all of Hildebrand afterwards? Well, when I make a decision, you'll know what my decision is on that. But okay, to the airship landing we go.
Yeah, I was gonna say that I don't know if you could finish the ARR portion in just one stream. That's probably at least 2 streams.
I have ridden aboard a public airship before, but this shall be my very first visit to the Gold Saucer. I must confess to some excitement.
Oh, you'll like it. It's pretty awesome. Speak with Nanamo at the Gold Saucer.
I've never had such fun. That Manderville chap certainly spared no expense with that saucer of his.
Oh, you just came back from the saucer. Very nice. I would like to purchase passage to the Gold Saucer, please. Thank you. Ah, you took the Aetherite. Come on, if Nanamo had to fly, you could fly too. It's part of the experience. Nanamo?
I had heard descriptions of its splendor, yet I never dreamed it would be so bright and inviting. No, I couldn't possibly. We did not come here to frit away the royal coin. Godbert will be expecting us. Come, let us head directly to the lounge and ignore these gaudy temptations.
The struggle. Well, she may ignore them, but I have some Cactot broker to attend to. I don't mind doing some mini Cactpot tickets. I wonder if any streamer has pulled off winning 3 10,000 prizes in a row. I've gotten 2 in a row before, but never done 3. This is impossible. Can't possibly win it. All right, so what's the maximizing? Let's try this to maximize. Nope. We got the one. Got the one. Impossible. Another impossible. Sheesh. They really didn't want me to win today. 36 gil. Oh, I'm feeling rich. I'm feeling swole. Not gil, but Manderville coins. All right, to the lounge we go. Ooh, you know what? I could probably actually beat the Triple Triad people. I haven't played them since I started Triple Triad. I tried a couple of matches and did terribly. But now that I have a lot more cards, I could probably actually beat a couple of them. I'm much better at it. Sittable chairs.
Take a seat, Nanamo. I believe this is where we are to meet Lord Manderville. Shall we sit while we await his coming?
Sure. 10,000! Congratulations, Holo! Congratulations. My work scrubs are green. No way, that's awesome. And most of my tattoos. You love the color green. That's so cool. I have a lot of blue clothes. That's great.
My apologies, Your Grace.
I have kept you waiting.
No apologies are necessary, Godbert. My request was sudden, and you were kind to make yourself available at such short notice.
When the Sultana herself comes calling, there is no more important engagement. He seems like he would be like a gentle, fatherly voice.
As to the purpose of my visit, I would have your thoughts on how the Crown might best aid the refugees residing in Thanalan. You are aware, I am sure, that many of Alamigo's displaced sons and daughters long to return to their newly liberated homeland, and you are also aware of how they will suffer without shelter and work to sustain them. I would use our nation's wealth to spare them that suffering. What advice do you have for me on the matter of how it might best be distributed?
6 tattoos. 6 dots. The unusual circumstances of our meeting and your Grace's choice of companion would suggest to me a desire for an honest and unvarnished opinion. I shall give you one. My advice to you is stop. Taxing Uldan's wealth to save Alamigan refugees is a terrible, terrible idea.
You oppose my proposition?
Most emphatically. Most emphatically. I mean, you could do it empathetically too. I agree with your Grace that the refugees must have housing and employment, but what profit is there for Ulda in this arrangement?
Profit? After all you've done for Girabanya's displaced, I thought you the very last person to seek to benefit from their misfortune.
Forgive me, your Grace, but you appear to be laboring under a misapprehension. It is a fine endeavor to support one's fellow man. I fear, however, that your stance is one born of pity. Your intent is to save the refugees, is it not? I mean, that's kind of what she's trying to do. I do get, though, what the point is interestingly being made, or an argument could be made, that if you throw away a fortune saving even 10,000 people, but that only causes 10,000 more people to suffer in its stead in a different way, then are you really actually helping people? Profit is often seen as greed and capitalistic, but at the same time, if that gain of profit can then be used to continue to invest in people and businesses and resources to continue the gradual growth of everyone, there is something to be said for that. Pure profit for pure profit's sake is greed, but some profit for the sake of investment is future proofing, in my opinion. For all our potential, we are indolent creatures by nature. If unconditional charity is all we know, then we begin to rely upon it, to expect it. And then we must consider Ulda's own poor and downtrodden. Should they hear of you spending the nation's coin, not to improve their lot, but to nurture the distant citizens of Alamigo, it is unlikely they will applaud your generosity. Surely it is not your Grace's intention to foster new resentments, but to spread goodwill. That's an intention versus what people view. It's totally different. Your intention can be pure, but people can view the results from that as a negative.
Indeed. Then any support I pledge to the refugees must promote self-sufficiency, whilst also serving the interests of the people of Ulda.
Exactly so. Such an arrangement will create far more equitable relationship with the returning Alamegans, even as it generates the revenue required to win the approval of your subjects. Gonna be a hard line to figure out exactly where to land on.
You have given me much to ponder, Lord Manderville.
I thank you for your candor.
Just watch, like, me actually do the Mandrill quest, and his voice is like, oh, yes, this is what I think. This is gonna be the greatest plan ever. I'm so totally off on how his voice actually sounds. It's bound to happen. It's happened many times before. Exactly, gentle and fatherly. That's a nice first impression. Definitely hasn't done the Hildy quest. I promise I hadn't read those when I made my comment, so... You don't recognize him dressed so nicely? Oh no! He looks good with clothes on! What?! Okay, maybe I don't want to do the Hildy quests. You got me scared now. You got me scared. When a character says, take a seat, I hear, young Skywalker. Take a seat, young Skywalker. You are on the council, but you are not granted the rank of master.
Prophet. Thought never even crossed my mind. But standing about lamenting my naivety will do no one any good. I shall consider my lesson learned and press on. Jake, are you perchance acquainted with any successful merchants? If my attempt at philanthropy is obligated to reap a profit, it would seem wise to consult someone with a knack for business. The Aldenard East Trading Company? Ordinarily, I would not trust any agent of the East Aldenard Trading Company. But if you... Oh, the event concluded. Special limited time event excluded. I was actually excited. I was like, oh, we could do an event real quick. But nope. But if you hold this Hancock fellow in high esteem, I'm content to be led by you. You may repay my faith by journeying to distant Kugane and speaking with him on my behalf. Eager though I am to visit those shores, I have not the leisure for a lengthy sea voyage. Now, assuming you will travel as adventurers are wont to do, I shall await your report by the Aetheryte in Ul'dah. A fair journey to you, Jake, and a swift one, if you please. Since I know that you can travel by Aetheryte, having all of this ether and, you know, I think Azria is doing the same quest that I just did. That's really cute. You know, knowing how you travel, just go travel. Go on. TikTok. You have to do them. Lose the brain cells that we did. No, you're scaring me. If you want me to do the Hildy quests, that may not be the best way to do it.
Oh, we'll make you do them eventually.
I don't know if I like the sound of that. I share portions of the story or what we do on streams with my wife just because she enjoys listening to some of it, and especially like fights and things. But that might be one that just... Greetings, honored sir. Will you be entering? Oh, yes. Yes. Why do you have the little up arrow?
I'll put it this way. I have never laughed as hard playing this game as I have doing the Hildebrand quests. So
that's dangerous.
Jake, to what do I owe the pleasure? Or are you here on business?
Business solely. Be afraid. Be very afraid. It is glorious. I'm getting a lot of mixed signals here, y'all. I literally cannot wait to do those with you. Oh my goodness. Yeah, so...
I beg your pardon? Her Grace the Sultana would have my opinion on how best to invest the wealth of Ul'dah. Well, give it all to me, and then I can reinvest it in the best way. My dear Jake, I have you to thank for this. Recognition, I am sure. And I am flattered that you came to me, truly flattered. But why settle for a lowly apprentice, when you could have the master? Upon matters of profit, there is no living soul better qualified to advise Her Grace than Chairman Lolorito, a man whose morning excursions are said to fill his garderobe with gold. I should be happy to arrange a meeting for you. Say, at the Scion's former headquarters in Thanalan? The Waking Sands would be a suitably neutral venture for negotiations, don't you think? Fare you well, Jake, and may your dealings prove fruitful.
And may he not poison you. This is kind of cool, though. I don't know that I'd taken too much time looking around. If you look at, like, the wares he has in here, weapons, but, and armor, not surprising, potions, but also he has, like, crafting stones, ingot bars, cloth. You know, that is all stuff that a trader absolutely would have if he trades at a huge variety of different goods. I wonder if there's even, I would be surprised if there was so much detail. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Is that Tataru? Did she make him create a statue of Tataru telling him what to do? Do it. But like, I wonder if a lot of this stuff is from Eorzea specifically. Like, obviously, probably the tree, maybe not so much. But if, you know, this was all stuff that you could get in ARR, you could recognize all of these weapons from different ARR things, it'd be kind of neat to be like, oh, this is all Eorzean goods that he's brought over to sell and to trade with. Maybe that fish is one that you can only catch in Eorzea. That sort of stuff would be really neat. But okay, we gotta go. Enough flapping around. We gotta go speak to the man who poisoned Nanamo. Oh yeah, here she is! Azira. 2 steps behind us. I bet we could wait for her at the next destination too.
I could invite them to the party.
If you see them, you're more than welcome to invite them. Am I even going to the right place? Because this is... Oh, we have to... I'm gonna wait on that. We have to talk to Nanamo first. What we should do is wait for her to show up here and just all, like, do the cheer. Like, yeah, you got this!
Welcome back, Jake. Did your merchant friend have any useful advice to share?
We're supposed to go talk to Lolorito, and I don't know how to feel about that.
With Lolorito? And you agreed to this?
I didn't really have a choice.
I am well aware of his standing in the field of business, but I'd hoped to keep the Monitress at arm's length, and him in particular. Nay, I cannot live in fear of the man. I must learn how to treat with him if I am to rule Ul'dah effectively. Very well, I will meet with Lolorito. Let us go on ahead to the Waking Sands and prepare for his coming.
I think we should meet her at the Waking Sands. That seems like a good place. Because this is only a pit oh wait, wow, we jump here to the Waking Sands. Well, we're teleported here. Okay, I will await her here. And await all of you, because I don't think you all got a free teleport here.
Oh, but wait! We don't actually get to see anyone, because this is inside the Waking Sands. No!
Okay, well, we'll try to finish this chain, and maybe we'll end outside of it.
So this is where the Scions first congregated. I've heard many tales, but never had the occasion to visit. To work, then. The hour of the meeting draws near, and I would gather my thoughts. Pray see to it that we have the appointed room to ourselves.
Though it seems like it's possible that if this is a longer thing, our timing may end up being off from her timing. So we may not get to see her after all, but that's okay. Oh, missed the picture.
A personal summons from the Scions. This must be important business indeed. Though, if it concerns anything so underhand as an assassination, I fear I can be of little help.
Such a great voice. So slimy. Take a seat. Our clawed gloves just look way more threatening. Like, this can tear flesh. Oh, she's wearing a mask. I bet that he knows exactly who she is, though.
You have made your point. 'Tis indeed unsettling to find oneself seated across from an impassive mask.
Oh, whoa.
There, would this better please your grace? Or should I address you as Lady Lilira?
Have we seen him unmasked before? I feel like we have. I feel like at least one time we have, but I could be wrong on that. We've seen a lot of Lalafellan, so. I mean, they all look exactly the same, so who knows?
Wow.
Gotta throw the jabs when I
The
can.
deception has served its purpose. I'm glad to see you found amusement in my little jest, Lord Lolorito. But shall we proceed to the business at hand?
By all means. I must say, I'm most eager to hear your proposal.
Now, in fairness, if you're as tall as Jake is, and you're looking at Lalafellan that are short as Lalafellan are, most of the time Jake only sees their hair, like the top of their head. So if you're wearing a helmet, or you have a unique hair color, those are your identifying markers. Everything else is like... I'm sorry, perception is just hard.
Simply put,
Shins are
I
in
would aid
danger.
the refugees camped in Thanalan in their efforts to return to Alamigo. The reparations you paid in the wake of your earlier misdemeanors will be used to fund the endeavor, together with the fortune seized from the late Teleji Adeleji's estate. But this plan is not intended to benefit the displaced alone. I would make of this an investment which shall enrich Uldar and Alamigo both.
And
who better to consult on matters of profit than the wealthiest man in all of Thanalan? I beseech you then, Lord Lolorito, share with us your mercantile wisdom.
Start the quarries back up.
'Twould seem your grace has matured beyond acts of earnest yet misplaced charity. Pray tell me more.
Character growth! I think the quarries are going to get started back up again. Like, maybe Ul'dah buys Alamigan stone?
To summarize, in return for facilitating the repatriation of refugees and assisting in the establishment of new industry in Alamigo, you ask that a proportion of all subsequent profits be promised to Uldar.
I wonder if in the process of using quarried stone from Alamigo to build new homes for the refugees who are returning, which fixes the refugees' housing, it gives jobs for the quarries, which they're proud of. They were very, very proud of their quarried stone and all that sort of stuff. But in addition to that, some of the profits from that housing would then come back to Uldar.
Ha! I am impressed, your grace. 'Tis an elegant solution, albeit one lacking certain crucial details, specifically which industry and where.
Kane, Lightsworn, 100% acceptable feeling. Yet totally fair. just give a what do we do? The boxing emote, right? Just a little. Just punt him across the room one time. That's all. He's so slimy.
How swiftly you identified the weakness in my plan, just as I knew you would. Your travels have taken you across the length and breadth of Gir Abania, and you know the land far better than I. Which of the settlements you visited would best provide a home for our refugees? Which has the greatest potential to flourish, given the appropriate investment?
Oh no, you're asking me that? Come on, everyone knows my memory is not the greatest. And I gotta remember their names! Oh no! Okay, let's work on this. Alagana is the quarry. So that's the one I was already talking about. Alagiri is... I'm gonna figure this out. I don't know that Alagiri is where Raban's home is at. It might be, but that name doesn't sound quite right. And then I think the Saltery is the area where we went to the temple. It was a lot of ruins, and we went to the temple, and underneath the temple was where that one guy's father was hiding. And we kind of ran around there a bunch. We had one ether current that was right there that we missed, and we got in the last stream, I think, maybe 2 streams ago. But I'm pretty sure, Holo, correct me if I'm wrong, Alagana is the one that has the quarry, correct?
Correct.
Okay, that's the one I wanted to pick, because I think that the quarry is probably the best bet. And again, I like that they were extremely proud of their stonework and of the work that they did. So I think it has the best opportunity to, if you provide them that jobs that they're proud of, they're going to do hard work, and it's going to be good. Every time I see him.
Yes, Quarry Town certainly does carry the potential for profit. At least it would do were it situated anywhere near a lucrative
we picked the wrong option.
It would cost more to transport the materials than they are worth, in my humble opinion.
Picked the wrong one. We didn't chew on it long enough. Oh boy. Oh boy. Now we got to pick even more. Okay, Alagiri or the Saltery. Okay, so Holo, am I correct in saying that Alagiri, is that where Raban's house is?
It's near it. It's not his village, but it's near it. It is the trading hub that has the giant crystal kind of jutting out from the rock above it.
Right.
It's where the resistance was setting up all of their forces before assaulting the castrum that was there.
And the one in which the Garleans abandoned, they just fled and left it. And that's where, when it was overtaken by the resistance, they were like, we didn't have to lose a man to get here. But that's because they wanted the assault on the tower, which then was attacked by a cannon, etc., etc. Okay. And then the Sultry, am I right on where the Sultry is as well? Nearby where the pool of water and the salt fields are?
Yes, yep.
Okay. Sultry is right next to the palace, so there's value there. But because it's so close to the palace, maybe it's not. I'm gonna totally mess this up. I'm gonna go Alighieri. There's already established homes there. I don't see too much potential for business, though. I'm gonna go Alighieri. I'm curious on how many options you had to pick before you all figured it out.
Yes, if a stable trade route can be established between Uldar and Alamigo, then Alighieri would once more become an important waypoint.
Wait, are none of these
while
it?
Such growth would greatly benefit its current residents, I'm afraid it could sustain little beyond that.
Yeah, that's because it doesn't have much room for extra housing to grow on top of that. So, man, I feel like I've clearly want me to say the Sultry. No, I'll just say the Sultry. That's the only one left. I don't need to be snarky about it. So, the Sultry. I'm happy to be wrong. I'm not an economic genius. So.
Yes, that desolate little village on the shore of Loch Seld.
Are they going to sell salt? Salt is pretty good. A lot of people use
salt.
salt.
I know the Sultry and its products well. The Imperial invasion brought an end to their more widespread distribution, much to the dismay of many a wealthy gourmand, myself included. Salt has ever been a transformative ingredient, and in this instance, I dare say, it could transform a modicum of effort into a mountain of gil.
Pick the Sultry by chance? No, I'm sure, Justana, you've got the brains for business. So thank you, Lalaki, for my genius intellect. There's a certain level 50 job quest that clued me into the correct answer. Hit level 50 job quest. What job? Like what was it? A healer or conjurer? What job was it that you were doing?
You'll just have to level them all up to find out.
Oh my gosh. Okay. All right. Have I done it yet and just missed it?
The local citizens will need to be consulted, of course. But I trust the East Aldenard Trading Company can be relied upon to provide its assistance in negotiating a mutually beneficial arrangement.
She's so earnest. It's awesome.
Naturally, Your Grace. I shall dispatch representatives well versed in the extraction of this white gold and wring every last ons of profit from its production. The Loch's bounty will contribute to Alamigo's enrichment, whilst easing the burden on the bull's aching shoulders, just as Your Grace desired.
FOMO. If I had just done all of the jobs and all the quests and all the knowledge and all of... then my brain would melt because it would overflow with too much information. So this is where I feel like there's no way we're gonna run into that other player because we've taken so long going through this.
I fear it will be many years before I feel comfortable taking part in such negotiations, but I shall not complain. We have piqued Lolorito's interest and secured his invaluable expertise. Thank you, Jake. I could not have done it without you.
I clearly, if I had been the one asked to give advice, would have led Ulda into ruin. And so I will accept my failure as a advisor and walk away with my head held in shame. I think this might be the last segment we do.
Our course is decided. I shall return to the palace and have my ministers begin work on implementing the particulars of the plan. If I could prevail upon you one more time, Jake, I would ask that you convey the details of our negotiations to Commander Hext on your return to Alamigo. My thanks again. Together we have laid the groundwork for an endeavor which promises to benefit the peoples of Alamigo and Ul'Dan both.
Profits, profits, profits!
You need not accompany back to the palace. I will have Papa Shan arrange an escort. That is, if he hasn't already organized a search party. I've been absent for rather longer than intended.
As soon as we walk out the door, everyone's gonna be like, arrest him! He stole the princess!
By the 12, you actually did it. Alamigo free at last. Arnvald must be beside himself with joy.
In a matter of speaking, yes, yes. Rianjur. I said his name for so long. Until a new dawn breaketh over the realm, I shall continue to serve. How fares the realm? 'Twas but a small contribution in your triumph over Xenos in the grand scheme of things. But it was my hope that in fashioning for thee the improved etheric siphon, I would, in a manner of speaking, honor my dearest moon Brida. Like others whom we have lost along the way, she remaineth forever in mine heart, and in Lisa's too, I suspect. They shared an interest in the martial arts and often engaged in contests of strength. Indeed, were moon Brida still among us, I have no doubt that she would have fought on the front lines alongside you all. Aww. He misses her greatly. Wig stan. Better not be a wig, unless you're standing someone.
From the political landscape to our struggles against the beastmen, little is certain and less is within our control. We can but focus on the things that we have the power to change.
The choice. Thank you for mending my gear. Taji Murilla. Murilla. We don't have anybody in here. It's good to refresh the names of people because again, we've lost so many people before.
I knew you'd prove them accusations wrong, so I hunkered down until the storm had passed.
That was that we had participated in trying to overthrow Ul'Dah.
No sense in wasting energy on battles you got no need of fighting.
I don't think that there's anybody that is taken over in the Solar, unless I'm totally mistaken. Qatar is the same height. Did someone Fantasia? Did someone Fantasia? Yeah, nobody's taken over this spot. It's still empty. I wonder if this will ever get filled. Oh, she's standing on stairs. Oh, okay. I was like, is somebody Fantasia? My brain! I gotta rememorize somebody's whole character. At least in Katara's case, it's pretty easy because you just look for the greenest character that is there, and it's like, okay, that's probably Katara. But don't tempt you. I'm just saying. Aura's for the win.
Katara, put the Fantasia down. Step away from the Fantasia.
Step away from the Fantasia. I don't know. I think Harsh has still got, unless you're counting ears. If you're counting ears, then Katara is pretty much exactly the same height. But if it's the top of the head, I think Harsh still has like 4 inches. Katara. Look, it's a match made in Fantasia. It's perfect. Now you're gonna have to change your name too. Lise, we have some good news. I'm jumping for joy.
Jake, you're back. What did Nanamo... Oh, sorry. Are you allowed to talk about your audience with the Sultana?
It was a secret thing. No.
So Raban says he's going to return to Ul'Dah, but she isn't sure he wants to.
Tell us something we don't know.
But I'm pleased to hear that she's committed to helping our refugees come home. And this plan to revitalize the Saltery does make a lot of sense. Quite how you convinced her to seek Lolorito's help is another question. After all that has happened, he is the very last person I would expect her to turn to for advice.
But he is the smartest person she can turn to for advice.
But on a more practical note, Lise, assuming the interim government elects to accept Ul'Dan's proposal, I have one caveat I should like you to include in the bargain. Alamigo must be permitted to cover a portion of the investment. We have a fortune at our disposal, after all, and allowing Ul'Dah to provide the entirety of the capital will afford Lolorito too much control. Honestly, Alfino, it's like Kugane never happened. What exactly does a ruthless profiteer have to do to earn your trust? It's like Kugane never happened.
No, never trust him. Never.
But yes, you do make a good point.
First things first, though, we need to discuss this proposal with the Saltary residents. Whisker, how do you fancy explaining the Sultana's plan to your grandfather? I'd like to hear what Watt thinks of the idea before agreeing to anything. He's like a battery. He just goes and goes and goes. I wonder what he thinks. What? Also, that Whisker was the person I was thinking of, whose father/grandfather, whoever it was, grandsire, was under the temple, under the church. Right away, Commander. Would you mind coming along, Jake? I might need you to fill in the details. Then I shall come as well. Should Watt wish to discuss figures, my knowledge of the nation's finances may prove useful. He'd make a great kidnapped victim. You could torture him for all the information and all the secrets of all of Eorzea. And by torture, I just mean, you know, tickle his feet. Securing the Saltary. I think that's probably a pretty good place to stop it. Hopefully we're not too close to the end of a... Well, even if we are, next time we'll just continue the journey afterwards. So, is there time? I think there's probably time to do one new dungeon. I want to check real quick. I can't do any of those. What am I selected on? Why can't I do any of these? What's happening? What's going on? Oh, it's because I'm in a big party. Okay, that's fine. Check. We need to check on the Sunken Temple of Karn hard. We have not done that yet. Does anybody feel like joining me for a Sunken Temple raid to end out the night? One of the last dungeons. I should actually run through all of these at some point and see if how many of these I don't have. Sunken Temple of Karn. Oh, wait, what? Bray Frox's Long Stop hard, but I haven't done either. Okay. So I got two that I haven't done. Definitely in all of those. It's like the hard and extremes are the ones that I haven't done. I guess unless there's a Blue Quest dungeon, that would then open it. We've done all of these. Yeah, okay, so there's two. So we'll do one tonight and one next week. Next week will be Brave Fox's Long Stop hard. I totally lost track of the time. Hi, Reed. That's totally okay. Totally okay. Feel free to, if there's something important that you want to go back and rewatch on the stream tonight. We did a little bit of MSQ, but it's mostly running around and hanging out with Nanamo, the best leader of the entire Eorzea continent, and hanging out with one of the second best, well, one of the coolest, chattiest Rabban people as well. There's been a lot. Actually, I think at the beginning of the stream, the moment with Fordola was still one of my, like, most recent highlights. There's other highlights that at the time was, like, the best thing. I don't know if the Fordola was the coolest thing that we have had happen in our entire journey. But it definitely was super impactful. It was awesome. So, you've been playing Genshin Impact. I've seen Genshin Impact a couple of times, but I've never actually played it. It looks like a very pretty game, but there's a little too much of the card character pack opening to level up your characters. Yeah, get certain stars. I played a game on the phone one time that did that and got, like, crazy into it. And it was so... It's like gambling to lose. And at a certain point, I'd cut cold turkey. And I was like, I'm deleting this from my phone. I'm never touching any gacha game ever again. So, Karanika is offline. Okay, we will kick Karanika from the party. Karanika. And we'll jump with this. We don't need any healers, right? Who needs a healer? Do I even have a level 50 healer? Maybe White Mage is 50. Oh, White Mage is 60. I forgot I actually got White Mage up to 60. Cool, I'll keep that in mind. But I'm trying to level Gunbreaker, so I'm going to go in as a Gunbreaker. And I'm going to eat some of the delicious food I was recently collecting. Lalaki, being our designated healer, incredible as always. Alright. Sunken Temple of Karn. Hard. Commence.
Stormblood patches are really fun. Stormblood... Okay, so I was trying to do a little bit of searching without, again, getting any spoilers. Do people refer to Stormblood as SB, STB? Because people refer to the next patch, Shadowbringers, as like SHB. But I've seen it with like the H is lowercase. It's time to be a hero. Dun 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 dun. So we literally started the exact same place that we started at before. But instead of fighting little bats, we're fighting Beladion Knights. Belodian Knights. Okay, do we need the little crystal things? Little tablets? Doesn't look like it. Oh, wait. That section is closed. Off. Okay. Nope, we have a different route to go. So we started the same place. We're going a different... We're going left now. Okay. Thank you for your patience waiting for me as I ran around. Now it's all green and nasty. Death sickles. Are there any platforms you have to put that guy on? Doesn't look like it. Hey, you! What are you doing over there? Excuse you. Ooh. Not what I wanted to do. I'm really messing up my combos now. Oh, thank you. You grabbed the sun. I didn't even see where the sun sphere was. Oh, now we're fighting the little bats again. Okay, so I guess you go past the locked door? Can it be unlocked? No. Oh, put the sun sphere into the depression. Oh. Okay, so yeah, that's a dead end up there. Okay, got it. Oh, lovely. Gotta love the spikes. Oh wait, are we fighting a Camptatar? Oh, that's like a mini version of the thing we fought before. Yeah, look at those strikes. It's like a baby version. Is he getting stabbed by the spikes too? Maybe? Okay. Does anyone get hit by the spikes? Oh! That was a very confident leap. Ow! How many times have we broken our legs? The Arbitorium of Lalafuto IV. Hi there! Sir Statue. The tail. Okay, so you can beat up individual pieces. Beat them up long enough, and eventually falls to pieces. But I feel like you're gonna be getting back together. There he goes. You got a little kickball. Ain't that cute? Okay. Sinking sand. I'm gonna try to beat up just the arm. Take out pieces. Are you back to full health? No, okay. So what am I now? The head. I'm gonna switch over to the tail. Oh, jeez. No, 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 what? I was trying so hard to move out of the way. But I don't have any jumps or anything. Oh, man. Come here, you. Stop it. Get off of our chiffon. Provoke. Why won't you listen to me? Alright, so he's missing his head. Okay, this is the last piece. Broken head, broken tail, broken arm. Now we just beat the heck out of it. Not again! Whew! That was an instant death. Hero's Ring of Aiming. I'll greet it. Oh, I already have one of those. Okay, I don't need it. Never been here before, but I already have it. It's because I'm a hero. SB Stormblood. Okay, so H is capital. It's HB, Shadowbringers. Heaven's Word and HSW for Heaven's Word. Both are used. Oh, lovely. Not confusing at all. I've been pleasantly surprised myself. I didn't pick it up because of that. Went in expecting that, but it hasn't been nearly as in your face as Lost Ark. Oh wait, Lost Ark was a gotcha? I had no clue. I thought Lost Ark was like a creative survival. That's interesting.
No, you're thinking Ark Survival.
Oh, I am thinking Ark Survival.
Yeah, Lost Ark is a isometric MMO. It's not gacha in like a traditional sense, but it includes a lot of like RNG mechanics in the leveling up process. So you're required to, essentially, in order to play it optimally, you have to run multiple characters at once in order to acquire enough materials to perform enough quote-unquote pulls of the upgrade process in order to actually make progress with it. So,
jeez. Ain't nobody got time for that.
A lot of people apparently do.
Yeah, okay.
Well,
I ain't got time for that. Oh, there's a bunch of stuff over there. I don't know if I want to draw all that. I don't know if I want to draw all of that. Well, here we go. Let's do it anyway. Big pulls, big pulls. I think this is even where we're supposed to go. Maybe we don't fall down the scary hole. Obtain the moon sphere. We got the sun sphere and the moon sphere. Next we need the star sphere. Oh. I am terribly sorry for all of you. I wonder if this is where they couldn't get any further because they didn't have the moon sphere. Thank you, Lalaki, for opening the door. Okay. Visurgence, head in hand. Get away, hands! I think I actually am, outside of that, maybe? I love that the hand falls over. It's firing his lasers! Oh, Harshafan opened the door. Thank you. Hey, those statues seem fairly familiar. We've seen those before. Osric's cash shot was in your face all the time. You can't level past 50 without the cash shot unless you grind constantly. Blech. Saboteur. Emperor. A trees. Emperor trees.
Yeah, good luck with that.
10,000, 100,000 needles. Okay, 3,000 needles. Oh boy, they're spawning more. They're spawning more. It's an endless supply of saboteurs. Wait a minute, if they each one give me XP, does that mean that I just get an infinite amount of XP because I can keep fighting more? Ow. The Emperor, kill him now! Well, we've got the chance. I keep trying to do my damage over time, and haven't been able to do it because I'm not the right level. Antique gauntlets and helm. I didn't really need to greed that because I don't actually use it very much. I need to sell it if you can. I don't know that you can do it. Look at the size of this jewel. It's gonna be rolling in it. Uh-oh. Hey, Tomb Raiders. Why don't you just become adventurers? Then we don't have to kick your butts for stealing stuff that isn't yours. I like also that each one always has a unique name. Reckless, Traveled, Excited. A star sphere. There we go. Wait, hold on. Did I call the star? I think I did call the star sphere. Totally accidentally. You earn currency for gacha through natural gameplay exploration much more easily. That's why I compare it with Lost Ark Execution. No, you're totally fine. I didn't know that. That's that kind of passive knowledge about different games that I think is cool. Even if I don't play it, I still like knowing about it. Alright. What's the unique mechanic with the mummies? Last time we had mummies, we had to walk them underneath a hail of arrows. Got some knights. And some more mummies. Don't call me mummy. Solve the Magitech trap. What? Magic pedestal. Okay, hold on. Let's take a good look here. There's a bunch of knights, one guardian. Doesn't look like anything else. Okay, guardian's coming in. I wonder if I need to get him to hit the thing. Doesn't look like it. Okay. Oh, the two sides opened up. Magic pedestal. Hello, magic pedestal. Sun sphere. Oh, the sun and the moon on the two sides, and then you put the star in the middle. Put the star in the middle. Nice. So pretty. All right, I have to memorize this. Sun goes in the left, moon goes in the right. Ooh, free loot. Oh, 100%. Look, it's fine if I, as the Warrior of Light, steal stuff from it because I was given permission to clear out the dungeon. They were not given permission, so they were thieves. I am I just requisite loot. Did they have a warrant? I don't think they had a warrant. Just saying. I've got a written warrant. Signed by Nanamo herself. That's actually, that whole interaction with Nanamo was just to get a writ of looting. Okay. Marching purple goo. I think there were zombies inside of it, but it was hard to tell. I bet the next batch is gonna go from front north to south. Oh no. Okay, interesting. So it's a crisscross. There they go. Chugga 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 chugga. Woo! Woo! How many? 3? Nope, still 2. Okay, we're good. Oh, he leveled up. Ow. I probably could dodge that. Oh! Pulled me over to him. Nice. Oh, wait. No, wait, what? You just put me... Curse of the Mummy. They put me in the box. Get me out of the box. What have you done? Free me from the box. I'm in timeout. Mommy always told me that if I was a bad kid, I'd be put into timeout. Wait, now I'm a zombie. I was literally one of the zombies. Running across. That was awesome. I hope that I'm back to my good-looking self. Much better. I don't want to be a zombie. It's too much toilet paper. I don't know. Does anyone need to buy toilet paper? I could sell it to you for real cheap. A no question rule we've never had. I need it. I need it. I'll just greed on that one. All right. Let's take a quick photo. Over here. We can't even get up there? How lame. How lame. Victory with a gunblade. Oh yeah. Try not to chop anybody's head off, alright? That's pretty good. Nope, no, go back, go back, go back, go back. I'm not gonna get the... I wish sometimes you could clip into the ground. That would be pretty epic if you could. I want to show Lalaki too. Yes, hide Harshabad's face. Hide just on his face with the swipe. That's a good plan. Can I get under the swipe? I think I'm too close for that to work. And I want this. I know I can hide the swipe, but I want the swipe because it just looks cool. It looks cool. All right, I'll do a further out shot, and then I can crop in later. But I need to add a quick lighting And maybe lighting. Even though it's nighttime. I wonder if I can change type 1. And make it blue. And then over here, type 2. And make it blue. That looks a little more nighttime. Jake, why are you spending so much time obsessing over a single photo? It's totally fine. Stop it, you goofball. Bam! Art right there. That can be sold on eBay for $10,000. Mark my words. Oh, hello there.
What is all this commotion?
Well, we beat the mummy that was taking over your temple, so it's not very sunken anymore. Enjoy. I'm sorry for your comrades that you lost. Looks doubtful. I think I'll have to... Oh, it does go into a cutscene. No way.
You're the one who caused all that commotion, aren't you? 12-6, walk softly.
There she is.
Non-intrusive first and systematic always. Never forget. Now then, who are you? One of the apprentice haulers?
Non-intrusive first and systematic always. It's like how they're supposed to be exploring the whole temple.
Yes, I'm Naneko, but why would anyone be looking for me? What? Ancient traps have been triggered? I had no idea. I alone ventured into the deepest section of the temple, for the work there requires the most delicate of touches. I was completely oblivious to the commotion until you came. What of the members of my expedition? Pray tell me they are safe?
Aww. Those are the ones we came across that didn't make it.
Scarcely any survivors? Gods be good. I had known that we were come to a dangerous place, but all those lives. This is neither the time nor the place for mourning. Let us quit this place. I have a duty to notify our backers of this incident. Meanwhile, might I ask you to go and tell Popo and Sese that I am fine?
Aww. Yes, off to bed, chores, sleep, all that good stuff. I'm off as well. But if any of you ever in the future have times that you can't get on top of a rock and you could easily fly, but instead you're stubborn, so you're just going to keep on jumping, definitely don't feel bad about leaving the stream early. Go. IRL is very important and definitely should prioritize that. So do not feel bad at all. Do not feel bad. But I'm going to head out for the night and I'll finish up that quest. I didn't realize it was going to teleport me all the way over here. So it'll be a little bit of a lonely final send-off for tonight. But I will see you all on the Discord. And next week, we'll do a little MSQ, a little bit of quests, maybe a little bit of dungeons. We'll find out. And maybe Gunblade will be 70. We'll find out. But I'll see you all.